are kind of back. As far as this goes, just to catch people up who might not have seen what happened, like, I don't know, at this point, what, like an hour ago?
Yeah, we'll see.
Give or take, yeah.
Rough, yeah. I think it's closer to a half hour, but
Oliver decides to go to Obelisk Dorm. Oliver decides he wants to take a look at the book that he had ended up hearing about that was at the Raw Dorm, but that was moved to the Obelisk Library. And as a result, he ends up finding a bunch of weird moonspeak and images. Anything that you want to add, Oliver?
Not really. I didn't really glean much from that book, except for that about this one dragon of Greek legend or something.
Mm-hmm. Yep, basically what he was able to decipher from remembering from the time he spent with Angel the other night.
What?
Basically, nothing more than what he was able to remember from the time he spent with Angel the other night when she was telling him about constellations.
I have that.
With that, anything else that you would like to do while you're there? You were asking questions about like the book and all that.
When's it set to leave?
It's actually scheduled to be shipped off in about 3 days.
Okay. And second off, how did all this get here? Like that orb, that Tamagotchi, and all that. Like, how did it all just come to be here?
It's worth noting for the Tamagotchi itself. Out of character, you guys would notice that it's just being like a Digivice Easter egg. As far as Oliver would be concerned, Oliver, give me a quick roll on wisdom in regards to the orb.
Someone do it for me, or what I immediately recognize is like Jesse's water orb. Similarly,
you'd recognize it's about a similar shape at least. Oh yeah, I just rolled for you. You would definitely recognize heavy similarities between it and the water orb.
Gotcha.
This one being red.
Okay.
But as far as all this, it was stuff that was basically placed here by our main benefactor at Locusoft, as well as by various alumni who've gone here throughout the years. Just stuff that's on display for people to be able to look at, but at the same time needs to be under secure watch.
There are many, many questions, but I'm just gonna stop there.
If you have any questions, I'll answer what I can, but I don't know everything about this place. I've pretty much exhausted most of what I know.
The more I ask, the more questions I keep getting, so...
With that, she nods. Are you done with the book?
Yeah, I'm done.
She'll remove the key, and as she does, the system automatically will close up the glass panes around it again. Well, in that case, is there anything else that I can do for you?
That's it.
With that, she'll then walk with you out of the back room into the main room and just give you a polite nod. before wishing you well.
And I walk away.
All right. With that, so before Oliver, was it Jesse or Ayumi?
Before me?
It was me.
No, it was
Okay.
Ayumi before me, but then
I'm basically just
I
trying to...
went first. if
yeah.
that makes-
Okay, then it's Jesse's turn.
Why, yes, it is.
Jesse, you and Pez are chilling out at the fairy fountain where you fell in and he helped you out.
Mm-hmm. Well, now that I'm soaked, is there anything that you like to do?
Pez will take a look at his PDA before looking around. Well, I mean, there's a couple things that I do for fun, but I'm not sure that it would be a good idea to do so lately.
Okay.
He'll just take his hands, put them like near his collar, and like almost like he's like flipping up a hood type deal, as being sort of like an indicator that he's just trying to warn you about how there are people who tend to be around.
Yeah. Wanna go to the arcade?
Sure, I'm down. I'm down for some games.
Let's
Want to
do
play
it.
some pinball, even foosball?
Sure.
All right. With that, two of you head back to the Raw Dorm, and there you get to have some game days. In fact, I'm going to borrow the dungeon dice.
Blasphemy.
You can borrow, just have it home before 7.
Like, AM?
Yes. I'm a very lenient dad.
A little too lenient.
Nah.
Jesse,
They're good.
Sorry, go ahead and say.
They're good noodles, Ayumi.
But you hate your dungeon dice.
They're good noodles. Okay, what do I need to roll?
First, are you going to be going... What game are you going to start with?
Puckman.
Wait, looking for what?
What game are
What
you going
game?
to start with?
Oh, we're gonna start with pinball.
Pinball, followed by foosball, followed by anything else?
Followed by skee ball.
Skee ball. Got it.
What am I rolling?
Give me 3 dexterity.
Okay. 7.
Roll luck to see if there's actually skee balls there.
11. 7, 11, 7.
Well, during
I'm
pinball,
terrible at video games.
Pez ends up solidly wiping the floor with you. However, during the game of foosball, the two of you end up having a back and forth before you finally end up overtaking him. But during skee ball, he gets the advantage in the last round.
A worthy opponent.
Is there anything else that you would like to do during the meanwhile while you just hang out with him?
Not really, no.
Okay. As you do. By the way, what's your social link with him?
I think only one. Where's Pez? Yeah, just a 2 out of 10.
Go ahead and bring yourself up to 3.
Oh, I'm moving up in the world. Well, he's moving up in the world. My world.
Wow,
He
how
will
selfish.
slowly become your world.
He'll slowly become my husbando.
Raph will be jealous.
Good.
Sign his contract.
He's got to
So you
work
make sure-
for it.
Make sure you're part of his harem.
What's a harem? Oh, you'll find out.
This makes it easy.
Alright, so while you go ahead and be gay with your boyfriend.
All the time!
Mom says that's gay.
For once, your mom is right.
Mom says being right is gay.
You're damn right it is. Now clean your room.
But mom says cleaning my room is gay.
You're damn right it is. Get your wife to do it. I have a very confused household.
Yes.
Anyhow, in that case, is there anything else that you want to do, Jesse?
The only thing I thought about doing today was to go to talk with Professor Lee about Chadals and like what works best with.
Alright, in that case, we can take care of that after a brief message from our Ayumi.
Brief message.
Ayumios, they're Ayumi-licious.
Ew.
Like, I don't promote cannibalism. So.
Alright.
If memory serves. Go ahead.
So, last we saw of Ayumi and Jennifer, the two of you were going to be basically just changing into various outfits, doing various cute things together before going over to, I don't even remember what she suggested now.
Let me think back. Brought back heavy ass backpack to dorm. General comments about clothes. Okay, had it backwards. It was go to hot spring and then come back to clothes.
Right. Got it. Thank you.
Yep.
Okay,
I had to
got
walk
to.
back the.
Right.
I had to walk back the steps. It was a while.
Yep. Goddamn jargon. Anyhow, as far as that goes, in that case, so where are you gonna? Which hot spring do you want to take her to specifically?
Specifically mentioned the one that is way out of the way, the one at the volcano.
All right. As you do that, Ayumi, give me luck with advantage to see if it's see if who you run into.
Well, let's see if it's higher than a 9. Okay, so a 9.
Okay, and okay, in that case, while you're there, the two of you are end up walking into the hot spring at the volcano, and you will see a couple of people, just guys, going into like the guys' bath, and like one person going into the mixed bath. But the two of you go into the girls' bath anyway, so it's not a big deal. However, as they notice you, you will end up noticing that they end up whispering to each other as they end up, as the couple guys going into the guy's bath walk away.
Oh my god. This rumor mill is going to be the death.
Well, as far as the rumor mill goes, we can always take care of that in the future. For now, let's not worry about that and take those problems as they come.
Don't really have much choice in that matter now, do I? Unless I want to go around the island just punching half the people in the face.
As the two of you go in, convenient anime theme is convenient. The two of you end up going in, and as you end up getting ready to hop in, while Ayumi is just basically cleaning herself off, you feel a sponge on your back as Jennifer ends up just stopping by. I get your back, you get mine.
Fair's fair and all that, and additional help is always nice. Can't really see back.
With that, she ends up giving Ayumi, ends up taking care of that for Ayumi. And then I'm just deciding for Jen.
Whatever a 12 would be.
That would be her still being a fairly normal, pleasant girl. So, Ayumi, as far as everything yesterday goes, I get that back at the with that, she just starts going kind of red as she is speaking. I know that
oh, go ahead.
I know that during the whole thing in the theater, it was an act, but what about after we got back to the dorm?
Quick question. Are they facing each other at this point, or are they still just doing the whole, okay, we'll make small talk whilst we're prepping to get in and stuff like that? That determines a couple.
I'm gonna say she would. I'm gonna say she would turn to Ayumi as she asks, just sort of like red in the face, so that Ayumi can end up seeing that this is kind of embarrassing for her to ask.
Okay, so in that case, Ayumi was getting her back in that point. I'm just trying to mentally map this out as to what's going on.
Think of this as like being like at the end as the two of them are getting ready to actually hop into the bath itself.
Right. Okay. In that case, Ayumi just kind of like stands there for a second, just
like 1 foot in already too.
Yeah, no, I get you. Just thinks for a second and shakes her head like, honestly, I don't. Maybe I don't. She's just a lot of half starting conversations going on there, or starting a sentence and then just stopping, hesitating, starting, that sort of thing.
No, I get ya. Well, as far as all that goes, I just wanted to let you know you're not too bad at it.
At what?
Do you think Ayumi would have stepped down into the spring itself?
I mean, I'm assuming that they're going kind of like in a line, like not quite single file, but not, right next to each other. I'm not sure though, but I don't think she would have been leading the way if that's what you're asking.
Well, as I was saying, like, Jen would have asked this while she was already, like, 1 foot into the spring. Like, into the, like, actually stepping down in. So, by now, it would make sense that she'd actually be
fair. Yeah, probably at that point.
Well, then, in that case, when Ayumi asks what Jennifer means, Jennifer will lean in and give Ayumi a kiss as she says this. It won't be like a full passionate makeout. It'll just be a single kiss.
Well, yeah, that'd already be it's already awkward as it is. So, yep. Ayumi's already just red in the face and goes, thanks, I guess.
With that, Jen will sigh as she just sits down on one of the, like, slightly slippery, but just from where rocks.
Yeah. Yeah. Just kind of. Let's see how well she recovers from. Not bad. Yeah, not a terrible recovery. Just kind of shakes it off for a second and sits down as well. And why not? Let's roll. Yeah, I'd say that's confidence enough. And I mean, you weren't bad either. I think halfway through that sentence, I usually started having second thought out there, so it's like, okay, if I just said that.
With that, Jennifer would give a genuine smile. I'm glad to hear that. Anyhow, it's probably best for us to just relax and enjoy the bath, though. Sorry for bringing this up out of the blue.
Well, I mean, no, it's fine. I mean, flipping it back on you. So after having spent the day with me, I believe when I asked before, you said the reason you wanted to specifically wanted to date me because I believe you said it was I was confident with some sort of a confident aura and somewhat good personality and figure, I think you said?
Well, as far as the confidence, I definitely wasn't getting as strong of a vibe during our during our whole little excursion after we got to the movies. But otherwise, for the rest of the day, yeah, that pretty much sums you up to a T. Especially with that, Ayumi, you hear Jaws music in the background. Roll me a dexterity.
Oh god. Why did they import sharks with freaking laser beams on their foreheads?
Pew, pew, pew.
I think that's like... I think that's an... I don't remember why I have the +1 to dex, so I think that's a 9.
With that, as soon as she finishes what she just says, you see her immediately disappear in the water. As you start looking around to see where she went.
Did she fall? Oh god.
As you start looking around to see where she went, you just hear the words, "Sneak attack," as she jumps out behind you, her hands resting against your breast, as she just ends up doing cliche grope.
Ah.
Yeah, no, I'd say you definitely still have a great figure. I mean, look at these. I mean, sure, they're not the biggest, but they fit perfect. And, you know, I gotta admit, you do have a nice butt. I was mostly just flirting and teasing before, but no, actually seeing it straight out.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna let... I am at a loss for reaction, so let's see what the reaction...
I'm pretty sure that would be Ayumi's reaction, too.
Yeah, I think she's just... You know what? That's actually perfectly fair. I think just literally just kind of sitting there kind of freaked out and was like, well, not freaked out, more confused than anything, and also it's nice, and also probably is like, okay, that was a legitimate compliment about figure, so that's also a good thing, but oh yeah, I have hands on my tits.
And they're not her own.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you also have a nice butt. You see Archie calling from the distance. I know, right?
Sachi is just having a bad time with staying connected.
Yeah.
That's just...
It's just... That's always the case, though. So, yeah, I think Ayumi just kind of like, thanks. You too?
With that, Jen will just lean over, kiss Ayumi on the cheek, and whisper in her ear, "But you know, you may have a great body, but that personality is what really keeps drawing me back to you."
She's lying.
I'd say she wants to get in Ayumi's pants, but she's not wearing it right now.
No, I'm saying that because Ayumi has no personality.
No, that's Jessie.
No, that's Melody.
That's also true.
But I thought it was Angel.
Oh, now you remember her fucking name.
Well, because her face isn't right in front of us, that's why.
Exactly. That's the only time I struggle. Hey,
yeah, I think at this point, if anything, Ayumi's just still kind of dumbfounded, and maybe at this point, like, okay, I'll just, like, okay, so you've been touching my tits for a while, what's going on here?
Like, would she actually ask that? Or is that just like her mental thought process? Hello?
I'm thinking, I'm rolling for this as well. Well, in that case, not quite like that. I think he's like just looks at the nifty handbrush she has now and is like, okay, so you clearly like these.
More like I like the person they're attached to. They're just a good added bonus.
That is so wholesome. Kind of.
I was about to say. Well,
Kind of. That's more wholesome than I've ever heard.
Look. I have lots of practice on being able to come up with lines like this. What do you think I was doing when I was actually considering creating character paths for Damien? Eventually, he was gonna.
However.
Oh yeah, no. Like you guys would have had to get to like Social Link 8 with the guy before he would have actually ended up doing that.
And who would want to do that?
okay.
Out of character, Cole. In character, no one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Very much so, yes.
Correct.
Okay, so last thing is, last question I have before going with the next up is: are they just basically standing like in the middle of the hot spring, or are they like close to one of the rock?
I'd say close to like one of the rock seats.
All right. Well, let's see. That seems like it's a stupid idea, so let's go with the stupid idea, because that was a 2. That's a pretty dumb idea. And at that point, Ayumi's like, okay, so,
I am a man.
That caught me off guard.
It'd be a dumb idea.
No, this dumb idea is, okay, so in that case, well, Ayumi's going to more or less, how do I want to phrase this? Basically, try and turn the tables on Jen, because it's been like this for like 5 minutes probably at this point.
At least a minute or two.
No.
Alright, in that case, give me dexterity.
Yep. Turn this into a...
I'm actually going to burn an inspiration from her.
Mm-hmm.
Although...
I got a 17, so I'm not sure if you need to.
I don't need to, but I already did, so let's see if we get a nat 20. Because that'd be funnier. No nat 20, but even still.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to still be plenty funny. So, Ayumi, thinking that you're going to be able to turn the tables on her, you immediately try to turn around. Next thing we know, the screen fades to black, and it fades back in.
Oh, God.
With Ayumi.
Yeah?
You still have a hand bra, but at the same time, it's more along the lines of, well, somehow you ended up in a position where Jen is now sitting on your hands just because of the fact that you tried to hand bra her. Or, sorry, no, it's, she's got you sitting on your hands. I don't even remember
what?
how I... Sorry, give me a second. I'm trying to reference a joke from a long ass time ago, and me trying to reference it offhand is not working.
See, what I'm imagining is like the scene from Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, Tristan going, "I'm gonna touch your boobs!"
that was the basis of my that was the basis of the dumb idea.
The judge is like, why?
So basically, we cut back in where it's Ayumi is basically sitting on Jen's lap. Jen is sitting on Ayumi's hands, and Jen's hands are on still on giving Ayumi a hand bra. And for some reason or another, there just seems to be a like Ayumi's hair is just completely all frazzled right now.
Well, I mean, water, so I wouldn't.
Fair. But
yeah.
You know what I mean, like more so than normal.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I am willing to admit that was a bad idea. But I think she starts kind of like wiggling a bit, trying to get up or at least get her hands free. Can I have my hands back, please?
Depends. How about I give you your hands back? She just ends up like pulling Ayumi closer, i.e., standard breast against back joke,
Mm-hmm.
and she just ends up basically leaning over, gives Ayumi another kiss on the cheek, and I give you your hands back, and you give me a hand when it comes to picking out cute outfits in a little while.
I mean, I was going to do that regardless, so I mean, if it gets me my hand back, then I guess yes?
Okay, well, since you're already going to do so, in that case, how about later this week we go on another date? In fact, squeeze.
Okay, so that was... I gave that disadvantage for a reason. Ayumi kind of... At the... Two things. One,
And
at
when
the
I say
real...
squeeze, I'm meaning like Meliodas squeeze.
Ah,
Basically,
So-
right now, Jen is Meliodas as a girl.
okay, so... Okay, so Ayumi is getting relentlessly groped. Got it. Okay, in that case, insert appropriate noises where applicable.
I
And
don't
then
want
in
to
that,
imagine this anymore.
yeah, that's why I was like, I'm just not going to.
Yeah, no, don't worry. I was just meaning.
Yeah,
it
that's why I'm like,
in,
I'm just throw the just you fill that in. I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm
don't
not.
worry. I wasn't expecting that far. This is still shonen.
Yes.
I would, if you did, I'd have to go over there and hit you, both of you.
And I would not blame you in the slightest. Anyway,
Thoughts
I would
always.
blame you because that would then be Jake's fault for going that far. Even I would
yeah,
be calling him out on that.
yeah, I'm not doing that shit. That's no. Anyways, that roll. Anyways, it's like one. It's like another day. Oh shit. Oh, that's what this is too. Oh, and kind of at the same time, kind of tensing up at hearing that. So, that two. There's no not awkward way to put this. So, squeeze.
Okay.
I'm tensing up. Yeah. And,
Actually, in fact, because Ayumi would tense up, pretty sure that this would be fine, but that would still meet my minimum threshold for. As soon as Ayumi tenses up, there'd be that initial squeeze before Jen realizes, and she would immediately let go. She would even get up, giving Ayumi her freedom. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to actually put you on the spot and make you feel uncomfortable.
no, you know what? For anime's sake, I just got these spirally eyes right now.
That's fair. You look like you might have. I assume her face would be red too.
Oh yeah,
Mm.
like beet red from being asked that, and then also like, oh, okay.
With that, Jen would take Ayumi's hand and just lead her to the locker room. You've been in here for a little too long, I think. You're starting to burn up. It's not good for you.
I was fine until literally a minute ago, but
In the locker room, everything is just fine and normal. Change, get out. And as you walk out, Jen would still be basically leading Ayumi by the hand until Ayumi feels like she can really go on her own again for a moment and start acting and responding on her own.
yeah, that'd probably be a minute or two of walking afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
So in that case, okay, okay. I just I told you yes, I'm not sure about what any of that was. And then with today and the house, it just
In that case, I'll back off a little. Last thing I need is to be too pushy if you're not sure if that's what you want. It'd
No,
be the
that
worst thing for me to do something like that. Because then it'd be all about me and not about you. And if a relationship did develop from that, what kind of relationship would it be? I'm just moving these so that they're in screen
Yeah.
better.
yeah.
This is more
that-
wholesome than I anticipated.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
I don't blame you.
Jennifer is meant to be sort of that, like, in a way, Gatmoe in the fact that she's supposed to be really sweet, but also really perverted.
She's Whiplash, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, in that case, I mean, just no, that's the problem would be that I just wouldn't know, and just
With that,
for
Jennifer would just take Ayumi's hand, give it a slight kiss, just look at Ayumi and say, when it comes to feelings in relationships, it's not a matter of if you think that you will know or not. In the moment, you just will know. If you do decide that you would be interested, Well, I think I've made it more than clear that I'm interested as well. So, I'll back off for just a little bit and give you the opportunity to decide for yourself. Until then, if you really want to end up getting a feel, you don't need to try and do a sneak attack on me. You should just try and ask. With that, she'll give a smile as she spins and walks forward a little bit.
Just kind of, once again, just doing a little head shake. I'm sorry, what?
Like, are you mean not knowing what she's referring to?
Yeah, she just kind of lost in space at that time and was like, came back to Earth and was like, you said something. I didn't understand what it was.
Oh, yeah, your bad idea where you tried to grope me instead and kind of got you stuck in that awkward, but let's be real, quite hilarious position. Next time, just ask instead of trying to do a sneak attack on me.
Red face. I mean, I technically succeeded with a different target.
And with that, she'll just sort of like give a turn, do a bit of be facing away from you, do a little bit of a curtsy, so that that it puts that as being prominent, and then ends up turning back to face you. Well, I hope you enjoyed the feel.
Needless to say, bright red, because even that joke she made was on the bubble for her. So, anyways, closed. Yeah.
Absolutely. With that, she'll just take the lead as the two of you head back to the dorm. Alright, so once the two of you get back to the dorm, we would switch back over to Oliver. Is there anything that you wanted to do? Go over to someone, see anything, do anything?
I want to go to next door.
To Nick's dorm. One moment so I can go ahead and grab him. Jess, are you being surprised that I made that a wholesome perverted experience? I'm ashamed. You should know me better than that by now.
No, I think it was accurate in assuming.
Look,
fair.
all I'm saying is that even when Ayumi says she's not gay, she turns the sessions pretty gay.
It's not her fault she doesn't know what she is.
Nick, you daft cunt! Where the fuck did you go?
I didn't realize he was in Pokemon Sword and Shield.
He's actually the main character of Pokemon Gun.
You fucking...
Pokemon baby.
You fucking what, mate?
Except everyone's Nick.
Persona 5N. Everyone is Nick.
Yeah.
I'd like to think it's the Fallout shelter where everyone is like Gary.
The Vault, yeah.
The Vault.
108, I think.
Yeah, I don't know what Vault, but
I haven't played Fallout 3 in forever, so I don't remember.
I should one day just go on the follow wiki and just read out on what all of the vaults do.
Oh yeah,
I don't know.
some of them are crazy. Like one of them was, I think, 20 vault dwellers and a panther.
What the fuck?
What?
I actually knew
What were
about
they
that
even
one.
trying?
That's one of the few I knew. But like, I want to
There-
read all of them up because they're all like fucking crazy.
Yeah, no, and then there was one of them where it was 999 guys and one girl, and then
Oh,
vice
no.
versa.
Oh, vice versa.
Yeah.
Well, we know
Yeah.
that.
I'll take your entire stock.
The
There
vice
was-
versa was a harem world. Let's be
Yeah,
real.
and then there was also one where it was literally just one man with a crate of puppets.
Have fun.
There's some of them. I loved Fallout up till New Vegas, and then 4 was like, it's not a great Fallout in my opinion, and then we don't talk about 76. But yeah, I love the Fallout lore, so I do a lot of that shit. Let's see if I can find any more interesting ones, because I don't remember. It's been a while since I've looked at the wiki.
I'm using Jessifer's crib as a stand-in and for Nick Storm.
Alright.
All right, you get over to Nick Storm. What do you want to do? And I'll move
Knock.
for you in the meanwhile. Knock, knock, knock. He opens up. Hey, baby, what's up?
Nick, I need you to do me a favor.
Sure.
You mind if I come in?
Mi casa, su casa, baby.
Is that Spanish?
I thought it was Portuguese, but hey, what do I know?
Hey, I'm gonna sit down.
All right.
Okay, now, Nick. It's gonna sound weird, but I need you to cut me.
To cut you?
I've been waiting all my life for this moment.
Yeah,
I have
that's why
all
got my
these
hand-
knives.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna pull out I'm gonna take my hand like the stringy hand. Yeah, I just need you to cut or try to get the skin, the string, and somewhere on my arm.
He just looks at you blankly. I'm sorry, but why would I cut you?
Or try to. It's to confirm. It's either to confirm or deny something.
Roll me charisma with disadvantage here.
I wish I could.
All right, yeah, sorry.
I got you, Ollie. Do you trust me?
I have to.
Is the situation most heinous?
Fucking no.
Okay. I just want to clarify.
Even I forget about the mega dice.
This is a charisma with what? Disadvantage?
Yep.
Okay, so that's a 27 for the first roll.
Oh, it's such a bad roll.
So this is what it's like to be Oliver. What the fuck? That's a bad one!
I shouldn't have trusted you.
Hey, you should have just... The first roll was fine.
As you do so.
Hey, you get a Hellspiration, dude!
Oh yay!
No,
you know
because
what?
that was
You're
disadvantage.
forgiven. Fuck you, Jesse.
The 7 stages of grief.
Hey, you don't have to go in the order. You can also even go back a few. Just let me know when you get to acceptance, fam.
Nah, he just stays perpetually on anger. Anyhow.
Alright, good. Currently he's stuck on teen angst.
Nick just looks to you just firmly. Oliver, I have no idea why you want me to cut you. I'm not about to end up doing something that stupid and that dangerous.
I won't, but Jesse might.
dangerous. Dangerous, but okay, Nick. Whatever this thing is on my hand, this
Whatever
thing,
what thing
this is
on
way
your
worse
hand.
than whatever you. Let me finish. This thing is really bad. It can kill me. It can take over. It can do many other things. I just want to know whether or not it's still in effect at all. And I pull out like the Shadal book. If I can potentially get rid of it somehow, I'm willing to take a few cuts to try to prevent this any further, or it going to like a breaking point.
Nick just looks to you. I don't even know what
You
it
want to see
is you're
something else?
trying.
I pull out Shadal collar trunk, tear it, and pull it out again.
Do you
I
want
can't get rid of this.
to let him finish? Because you cut him off a couple times.
I know this isn't character me coming out. I know.
Okay, I'm just making sure because I know it's audio problems tonight too, so I'm just stepping in where I think it could be a problem.
I don't know what it is you're trying to have me cut. Is the problem. I don't
said
see
my
anything
hand.
of. Yes, in your hand. What is your hand somehow cursed by some?
I say cut the hand, the string, or my arm.
You'll just pull out a knife, slam it down on the table. You really want to cut yourself that bad? Do it yourself.
Fine.
With that, he gets up, opens the door.
Like to leave, or like is he leaving or telling me to leave? I don't know.
Asking you to leave, basically.
Okay, I'll grab the knife and leave.
With that, the door closes. A little hard, but not anywhere near as hard as you would probably expect. Behind you.
Alright, go to my room.
You just hear Nick say softly, "Mikasa, no longer Sukasa."
Actually, you know what? Screw it. I'm canonizing that.
Because it's just dumb enough where Nick would totally say it.
Yeah. No, that's why. So
Or Mikasa is Mikasa only. You're not allowed.
Just text
But nah, I
Jesse,
like that.
your roommate's fucking weird.
Ayumi,
Yeah.
as you're making your way back to the dorm, by the way, you will get another message from Raph.
Mm-hmm.
And in the message, you'll just see a guy tied up. It's just a picture. A guy tied up to a flagpole.
Give
And,
it.
and it's and like you'll see him up there, and you'll see sort of like Raph doing like selfie mode, giving you a thumbs up.
Send back a thumbs up emote.
All right. With that, Oliver, you're in your room.
Okay, then. I am going to sit on down, take out, notebook and paper, and like a pencil as well.
Mm-hmm.
Take out a knife and try to cut the string.
As you try, the string just moves around the knife. I'm not talking like just avoiding the path, but sort of like starting to go up the knife, causing cracks in it.
Okay, pull it away.
As you do, it'll catch, but when the string ends up moving off of it, the string doesn't seem to be damaged by it, but the knife seems to be damaged by the string.
Write that down. Fucking couldn't do it yourself, goddamn Nick. I'm joking. Okay. Now I'm going to try like on like the shoulder.
On the shoulder,
Yeah.
as you do, the string will end up. It's mostly like right now, just like a little bit beneath your shoulder, not really climbing beyond that. So, as you like start trying to put the knife towards your shoulder, nothing happens.
Okay, so like it only goes to like a certain point, the string.
Yep, it's not all the way up your body yet.
Okay. Like slowly move the knife down to see if like I could find like its limit.
Really, the string will only respond once the knife starts getting right at the string itself.
Okay. And just as a quick test, I'm gonna just like do like a quick cut on like the shoulder.
On the shoulder, you start seeing blood. Nothing much.
Oh
Okay.
shit, I'm afraid of blood.
Just imagine. But yeah, string doesn't react to that at all.
String doesn't react to it.
Okay. I'm gonna keep going at that string till like I'm guessing the knife breaks.
Eventually it will.
Okay.
God,
Let's
you're an
write down
asshole.
all my results down.
That was Nick's favorite knife, and you broke it.
Actually, because that was a nat 1, he didn't even give Oliver that great of a knife. The blade itself would have been dull anyhow,
It's a
alongside
fucking
other
butter
issues.
knife.
Oh no, it was still a pocket knife, but not a good one.
Are you saying it's not a good noodle?
It was not. It was just a noodle.
But all noodles are good noodles.
Was it a ramen noodle?
The top
Anyway.
kind, yes.
It'd be like, great, that answers some questions. Time for three other things. The two of them are short.
You're fine.
I am going to pull the Millennium Necklace,
Go for it.
put it on, and then try to go to Alice's room or in some way. I don't know how. I'm just thinking of doing it.
Alright. Give me a wisdom.
Jesse, this is your chance for redemption. Don't fuck it up.
Wisdom? That's like my thing. What's your wisdom modifier? 1.
It's a
Okay.
2.
It says 1.
It's a 2. I have a bonus.
Oh, you sneaky bastard. $12.
That'll be sufficient. As you do it, you start looking back, and after a moment, you end up slipping into unconsciousness. When you come back to, you're in a hazy room with a door right in front of you.
Open said door.
Alright, as you open said door, you walk into a familiar looking rustic room.
Alistair.
You won't see Alistair right away. Right now, the room itself seems to be empty of people, but you see his research materials lying around. With the Millennium Necklace itself seeming to be on what looks like a old-fashioned mannequin of sorts.
Now I can have 2.
Too bad you can't touch jack shit.
Now I can have 2. Anyways. It's just like, this is research papers. The same stuff I always see him use.
Most of those papers seem to be similar or the same. However, you are going to notice one that seems to end up being written in Hold on one second. One seems to be written in a sort of code to you. You're not sure what the paper says specifically, but as far as the words itself, it's, well, rather, the symbology itself is, you would recognize it as the symbols on, like out of character, you would recognize it as the symbols on the outer ring of the Seal of Orichalcos. It's called Enochian. And that is the symbology that the code seems to be written in. After a bit of time, as you're looking through these, as best as you can when you're not able to touch, you'll hear the door open and Alistair walk in. He does not seem to notice you at first.
Are you the one else that can't see me?
One moment. I'm trying to find the freaking piece for him.
By the way, when you said Noki N, my Italian brain immediately thought of gnocchi in the shape of an N.
No,
Now I'm hungry.
Nah, fam, I said Enochian.
Yeah, I only heard Noki N, so.
I'm sorry, but I do not want to support a company whose phones are a hazard to sidewalks everywhere.
You're a hazard to sidewalks everywhere.
You're right. The fact that I am almost I am $2.50 is a pain in the ass.
You do not know how many mothers' backs I broke today.
Just why?
I stepped on all those cracks.
On
Step
purpose.
on a crack, you break him out on his back, stomps on it.
Jesse stomps.
Anyhow.
Starts tap dancing.
Anyhow. As you start calling out to him, he just doesn't seem to hear you at first, but seems to walk just right over to his Millennium Necklace. As he does, he puts it on, and it starts to glow. After a minute,
I guess you aren't.
Oh, go ahead, continue.
Just in that moment, since he's like, okay, I guess you aren't the one that can't see me.
After it starts to glow, the fact that you cut in right there, he jumps, and the glow from the necklace shatters. Oliver? When did you get here?
A minute ago.
Blink, 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 blink. Sorry, okay, my apologies, I didn't even see you.
Has to do with the necklace?
Well, you see, the necklace itself is what will choose its owner, and unfortunately, it's chosen for me to pass it on to another.
I was just thinking that you were only able to see me because you put it on.
Well, that's the thing. I've seen you on plenty of occasions without wearing it.
Okay, then. Never mind. That's another thing that adds to the confusion list.
Let me put it this way. Think of it as While you're wearing the necklace, it binds to a part of your soul. And if it chooses you, that connection will stay even when you've removed the necklace. But once it's chosen another, the benefits that you can get from it are only there while you're wearing it, and even then they start to fade away. For example, I can only see within my own lifetime now.
Like, do you like live in here or something?
Yes, you're actually in my workshop right now.
Your workshop's in the necklace? Or
No, it's...
where am I?
1 second, I want to make sure I say the right location.
You're in space.
Something called the Great Leviathan.
You're specifically in his left kidney.
Kidney punch! Oh, dick!
You can fit so much in here.
You're actually in a small town known as Hastings.
Montana.
I can teleport?
As far as I know, that's not one of the necklace's abilities. At least nothing that you've ever told me.
Gotta be teleportation.
The way that I see it, it's always seemed to be more of your body not actually moving, but an astral version of yourself does.
Wait a minute, that
Basically-
means you're not actually...
What?
It's like, then wait a minute, that does mean you're actually... Hold on. What year is it?
It's 20.
It's actually a very important question.
Well, as you ask, it's actually, right now it would be almost Christmas time, 1932.
What the...
Okay, so there's this thing called the internet, right?
Save all of this to a Google Doc, please.
A Google what now?
The fuck's a Google?
Find out if you're not dead.
Are you mispronouncing goggles?
Oh god. I'm probably hearing like 1932. He's like, okay, I'm just gonna drop that there. Wait, what was the... From what you remember, because apparently there are different versions of me you see every freaking time. What was the last thing I asked you to do?
The last thing that you asked me to do was... Oh, last time you stopped by to actually ask me something. That's been years now. Lately, whenever I would see you, it's usually been just to talk. But I'm guessing based off your age, you must be a lot younger than the previous versions. I'd guess, what, 16, 17?
Just stewing over like, oh no, I'm gonna have this thing for a long time. Yeah, that. 16.
He nods. Honestly, I haven't interacted with you at this age in quite a few years. Really, it's just been mostly conversations. You know,
Okay. Well, that answers. There goes the thing I was gonna ask.
quick question. Your relationship with Angel. At what stage are you with her?
She's my girlfriend.
Okay, so you haven't
Sure.
married her yet.
What?
Wow, he's providing spoilers for season 3.
The time paradox has just opened a rift, and Oliver has been sucked in, never to be seen again.
Oliver
the
has been sucked, all right.
time paradoxes have been going on for a while now. What you
Yeah,
talking
but now
about?
that's a spoiler. That's like telling Yugi that the Pharaoh disappears at the end of the season.
Dude, spoilers.
What now?
Oh, thanks, Jaden.
But anyhow, so as far as that would go, well, I do have. You were asking me to around that age. You were asking me about. He starts looking through his books, and after a moment, he pulls one out, which has his name very, very gaudily just sprawled across the front of it. And he starts flipping through before pointing to what looks like a almost like a dream catcher of sorts. Out of character, you would recognize it as the Millennium Ring. You were asking me about how to remove this from someone. And honestly, you seemed quite concerned about it. But as far as that goes, the only way to get rid of it, honestly, the only way to get rid of it would be to destroy it. Unless there's another method that I never found out.
Well, the main reason I came here was to ask you to do, I guess, more, because apparently this is just what I do for you then. Research another thing, but it's connected to another thing I told you about, but then you didn't see me yet, so you wouldn't know about that. But if I tell you this one now, you would know it back then, but then I wouldn't have what?
Just ask your question.
Have you gone any further? No, this is going to answer one question. Have you gotten any further research on the? I guess it's. I pulled the. Well, I guess I won't have it in my person now, but it's something called the Barian symbol. At the time, I didn't know what it was called, but I do now.
Well, as far as the Barian symbology goes, it was an interesting language to try and understand, but in short, it's just. Let's see. He just starts rummaging through his books again, pulls out another one. This one seeming to be a bit older. Like, quite a bit older. Before he could have been born type deal, so clearly not written by him. And he just starts flipping through the weathered pages as he comes across what looks like an image depicting sort of a similar process to the whole Ba and Ka system that had been explained to you by Alistair. The only difference is, as you can see, the Baryons are sort of a type of spiritual energy not unlike fool spirits. They exist separate from our world as a way of being able to still influence, usually fulfilling long past grudges that they once forgot about. Sort of like a vengeful spirit. As a result, every now and then they end up having an impact on this world. However, they're not the only ones. There was also the astrals, which are quite similar to the baryons in that respect. He takes a second as he... As far as the astrals are concerned, they're sort of like... If you were to consider the baryons as vengeful spirits, astrals would be the benevolent spirits who look out over the world. In some mythologies, they would be referred to as, in a way, considered like angels. In fact, he points over to the Enochian that he has written on the one document. This is one such language of a section of the astrals. However, it seems to be in relative disuse in the current era, as astrals tend not to be more than a myth.
Is that all he has to say, or like this is just a pause moment?
That's all he's got to say on that so far.
I will then ask, when he says mythology, like, is it connected to like any specific one, or is it just his own thing?
It all seems to be its own thing. As far as anything else goes, there's not really a whole lot. And honestly, you never told me whatever happened with your desire to find the numbers.
Got all the spoilers, man. Anyways, the last thing, the main reason why I even bothered coming here was apparently there's this thing called the Emperor's Key that I want you to look into.
That was an item actually specifically connected with them. You'll
Yeah, that's
just
what you
keep
told
flipping.
me. Well,
You'll
other
just-
you told me.
He'll just keep flipping back and forth through his documents till he comes to a depiction of it. Which, the Emperor's Key, let me send that to you in... Well, I'll just show it here. Do-do-do.
What happened to Jesse, Alistair?
Oh
Let me...
no. I am terrified what happens to me.
Jesse,
Oh,
He's just like,
you said
oh,
I think you were
about
drunk.
Jesse.
I
About
think you were
Jesse.
drunk when you were telling me about him because you said he went off to, and I quote, "fuck the ocean, his cat girl, and a, I believe it was called a pocket telephone is what you called. It sounded crazy to me, but you were adamant about it, so you must have been drunk."
Well,
I see.
about that, well, shortly after the ocean and his cat left him, just shows him hanging from the door.
Oh no.
Then your phone starts ringing.
Oh, what's
It's a
up?
message from Leah.
Oh yeah, you're still around. Oh yeah, you're still.
So Jesse just walked into the door and was like, Jesse, don't do it!
Do what?
Don't
You're
fuck
hanging.
the
No.
ocean.
Oh my god, no. Oh, you thought I was hanging myself. No, no, no. I'm just getting ready to go to the My Chemical Romance concert next week.
With this rope.
Yeah. It's fashion, Oliver. Read a book.
Uncultured swine.
Anyhow, Oliver, that's it.
Can't see it.
Then I'll send it in our chat.
A naked Tokobi? Oh, that's what the Emperor's Key is.
Oh god, it's demonic.
It's not what I expected, I'll be perfectly honest.
Good work?
I spent all day drawing that.
Okay, Alistair, you got some problems. Listen, I'm gonna level with you for a moment.
Oh, that's what it is?
Jesse,
Yep.
Jesse, I don't want to hear it from you.
I'm not even talking.
Good, because I don't want to hear it from you.
Jesse, how'd you get your magic hat?
Oh, all Montans can talk with the dead.
After all, that's their secret. They are dead.
How come you never told me that? That's because you don't talk to me anymore.
That's because you've turned into a jerk.
No, his name is Kirk.
Anyhow,
What?
are you seriously asking about Jesse, or...
Oh, no, that was a joke.
Okay, I wanted to make sure. I thought it
I
was...
see how it is.
but
I don't matter to Oliver.
I thought it was a joke, but at the same time wanted to be positive. Anyhow...
I don't want to hear something like, "Oh yeah, he died. Oh yeah, he died." Like season 2, like, oh,
Yeah, he died like season 1, season 2, season 4, season 5, and season 9.
I don't want to hear something I don't want to hear.
Right now,
Wait.
he's a cyborg,
Wait, we get renewed for a 9th season? Yeah, bitchin'.
but you're not in it.
Yeah, why? Contract disputes.
He got this thing called you referred to as a Thanos snap.
Yeah, they replaced you with Will Ferrell.
Then he shows me the Emperor's Key, and does he have anything else to say on it? Or he's just like, "Yeah, here's a picture of it."
As far as the Emperor's Key goes, unfortunately, all I know is that it allows someone to be able to control number cards without worry about them controlling the user. Which, considering you mentioned running into more than your fair share of dangerous numbers, it's probably for the better that you were able to find this when you did.
Uh-huh. Okay. Well, that's all I had to ask.
Give Ayumi and Jesse my regards. And as far as Andy goes, make sure that she's careful not to trust too many people. From what you've said, it's probably better if she's kept as far away from people that your group doesn't approve of sooner rather than later.
Sure.
Sorry, Ayumi, we have to take her away from you.
But I approve of me.
Yeah, but that's
And I-
2 out of 3.
And I walk away. I open the door. I walk through the door. I close the door.
With
You're
that,
still in the lab.
congratulations. It turns out you were at the volcano the whole time.
You fall into
fine.
lava. It feels crispy.
And you will permanently wake up to ash and dust.
It'll
This is
wipe your
fine.
ass and slap your nuts.
Always.
Holy shit, he got it right.
I know, right? I'm more impressed he got it right.
You need it. You can learn.
Fuck you all.
It's never too late to teach an old dog new tricks.
Well, that was supposed to be the short thing.
Alright, well, we're gonna quickly cut over to Jesse. Jesse,
That's me.
What are you doing, Skee-Ball?
you lost one and lost the game against Pez. You just can't beat his agile hands.
No. I just can't.
Ever since he was a young boy, he's played the silver ball.
So, I'm gonna be that guy, be like, oh! After that, like, oh, I gotta go. You know?
No, alright. In that case, be sure to give me a heads up on anything that you find out.
Yeah.
Also, he'll just slide 3 more of those clear cards over to you. Be sure to hand one of those to Ayumi, Oliver, and Andy each. It might be beneficial for everyone.
I understand.
Just don't let them know where you got them.
Of course.
With that, Jesse, where do you want to head out?
I'm going back to the door.
I'm sorry, but I just imagine. Oh, Jesse. Oh, here, guys, I got you these things. Where'd you get them from? Pez? Shit!
I wanted you to like play Smash Brothers and be like, "I'm sorry, Master. I must go all out. Just this once. Pixman night."
No. He hasn't earned my wrath.
So,
Only when you bring down the thunder.
Season 2.
Season 2, The Peasanting.
Oh yeah.
So, as far as this goes, you get back to the dorm. And what do you want to do in particular?
I'm gonna knock on Professor Lee's door.
Finally.
God damn it, why you gotta do this? Why could you not loot something for 5 minutes? The Shrek meme.
I'm just use your guys' dorm instead of pulling out her dorm, as pretty as her dorm may be.
With its
It's got a floating
bizarre-ass
chair.
Half of a chair.
It's got half a chair.
Like, comment
And
you,
it's
Jesse.
giant.
On that? Yes. Just floating in the air.
Lee, yeah, what do you
Hold
mean,
up.
Jesse? What is up with that chair? What is up? That's a good question.
As you knock on the door, Julie herself would have walked off by this point.
Okay.
But as you knock on the door, you just hear a sort of like a gargled, "Oh,
Why are you like this?
No one ever gets to the door."
Is everything okay in there?
You don't really hear anything.
Give another knock.
God.
It's Jesse.
With that, no more response.
Jesse who? This is the worst.
Jesse,
knock-knock
you
joke
glad I'm
ever.
not banana?
Jesse, I know that's you because no one else would be that bad at knock-knock jokes.
Well, in that case, I'm just gonna walk back to the room. That was a waste of time.
Cole, I'm saying just in case you weren't able to tell, it was a gargled comment in.
I could not tell at all.
That's fair. That's fair. That's why I clarified.
Okay,
She,
in that case, I'll go in.
you heard her gargle, then a spit. She was gargling mouthwash.
I really hope so. And not
I
alcohol.
wanted to be like that. That one movie was like, "Let me in. Let me in."
As you walk in, you see her literally just laying on the floor. Beer bottles, vodka bottles, basically all sorts of bottles just basically laying around her, really.
He'll just give a sigh. I thought you said you wouldn't do this anymore.
Jesse, is this an intervention?
I thought I needed the intervention.
She just looks up at you. Her face really, really just bright red at this point.
Oh god, she's got Asian red face.
Anyhow,
I can tell later.
as she looks to you. Give me a instinct.
This isn't Glee at all.
It's her evil twin sister.
Oh, that's a
Ew.
9. Damn.
She's drunk, so give it advantage.
Oh god. She wants to give you a massage so you can stay out at night.
Why don't you stay out at night? Oh, what the fuck? I don't need a massage to go out at night.
Why are you putting on that maid outfit?
Oh, the leg.
Oh wow, a redo because that lag was ridiculous.
That was really bad.
It's just everything froze in midair.
Yeah. That's a 12 instead of an 11.
Well, even 11 would be enough for you to tell. Not only is she just drunk out of her mind, it doesn't look like she's gotten out of this room at all today. And it makes you wonder if class was even held for her class today at that point.
I don't think so.
I'm going to give a quick visual description. She's basically laying in pajamas that are naturally censored by because #anime, but her pajama shirt is basically just wide open, similar to how Ayumi's shirt is. But again, natural censoring there.
But the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take a blanket on her bed and put it over her chest.
Over her face.
Die already! I'll finish the job that alcohol couldn't.
Alright. As you take the blanket from her bed and just lay it over her to cover her up. Give me dexterity.
She punches you in the dick. Oh, damn it!
I don't know you.
You said dex?
Yep.
Ghetto 20.
She will try to reach out and grab your neck as you start laying the blanket over her.
Okay, there. Whoa.
I don't think this is legal.
That wasn't my first thought, but also true.
Like, she reaches out to, like, wrap her arms around it, like,
Oh,
she's
okay. I
crying.
thought she's trying to, like, strangle me. I'm like, Jesus Christ, woman.
But, like,
I don't think it's legal.
But, like, she looks like she had been crying, like, a lot before. Like, her eyes are really red and puffy. The makeup she's got on has been incredibly smeared, even though most of it's not there. Her hair obviously being a mess. She doesn't smell the best, but she doesn't smell bad.
Well, she probably just smells like alcohol.
Yeah.
He's just gonna kneel down and be like, well, what's wrong?
As she does. As she ends up, so would you allow her to put her arms around you, or?
Yeah, she's not gonna strangle me.
Okay.
That's fine.
Oh, he never said that.
Well, he said reach for my neck, so that's what I just assumed. I assumed the worst.
Hey, assume the worst, but hope for the best.
I was picturing why you little? I'll teach you to cover up my boobs.
How dare you cover up the girls?
Look, only Jennifer could get that extreme over breast.
Not wrong.
Her and Damien.
Yeah, that's fair.
Damien, how dare you cover up my tits?
Nah, more like Damien's like cursing at Jesse through the window.
I know. I'm making a joke here.
I'm trying to make a joke here too. Damien's cursing at Jesse through the window because he covered up Lee's breasts.
I know, that was the obvious joke, and I was avoiding it.
Well,
She
I don't
has
care.
been drunk and she has been crying, Damien. What the actual fuck is wrong with you? She's an alcoholic.
So am I.
You know, that explains so much, but yet so little.
In fact, he's drunk right now.
You know what? That explains so much, but yet so little.
There answers everything, yet nothing at all.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
But yeah, as far as Lee is concerned, she wraps her arms around, wraps her arms around you and just starts crying into you. As far as all this is concerned, you're only able to make out a few different words, but part of what you do manage to make out is her crying about how Red and L are gone.
Do you know what happened to either of them?
She just shakes her head as she cries into you.
Jesse actually think Red turned into a monkey. Because of the mouth.
I know where Red is. Come with me to the jungle. Come. Jesse, that's a fucking monkey. I'm drunk as hell and I know that.
Hey, Monocle.
Exact. Hey,
Oh
Lee,
my
look, Monocle.
God.
Oh my god, it is Red!
Red,
Look
you
at
have
that and look at that ambiguous monkey over there.
Is it a guy? Is it a girl?
Careful.
I can't
don't
tell.
know.
So,
I know
okay.
I know it's upsetting you that they're gone, but you can't just can't keep drinking like that. It doesn't solve any problems.
You'll hear her just like sputter out something. You're only able to really catch like the end. That it helps her feel better.
But it doesn't. It just numbs a temporary pain that's just gonna come back.
She just keeps crying.
I'll comfort her.
The German suplex?
You know what they say, grab her waist, pull her close, primary lotus.
As you do.
As you primary lotus.
No.
No, that's just funny timing.
As you do, give me a... Oh, you got a 15 perception. You'll hear the sound of basically go, go, go. Were you able to hear what I said?
I heard glug 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 glug.
Yep.
She's drinking.
I'm gonna attempt just to snatch the bottle.
I'll give this to Ayumi. She's responsible with disposal.
Yeah, she's responsible. I'll give this to a 17-year-old. They're responsible.
I mean, she disposed of the other stuff we got from Lee, so... And you know that, you don't know how, but you know that is what happened.
That's not the point, but yes.
As far as that is concerned with Lee, if you want to go ahead and try and snatch it, I'll just say, give me dexterity DC of 5.
This bitch empty.
The prize probably will be empty. Okay, that's a 6.
You barely beat it.
I'm gonna say... I'm borrowing the pest dispenser. I could grab her actual dice, but oh well. As you end up taking it away from her, it's still half full. And as you take it away, this is like an actual fifth of whiskey. The fact it's only half full is surprising.
Gimme. Gimme.
And this is the good stuff. I'm talking one second so I can...
Wait a minute. How can you afford this on a teacher's salary?
This is all I buy.
Yeah, that makes sense. You don't gotta pay for groceries or anything.
Or rent.
Or rent. You know what? Actually, let's drink up. No, just kidding.
By the way,
This is a 64 Winchester Collection malt Scotch whiskey.
What the hell?
Jesus Christ, you better give that to me.
Holy shit!
This is like
Going straight to the black market.
Literally speaking here, Ayumi is the only one who would have any appreciation for that.
See, I see whiskey.
that's a $25,000 bottle if full. Even still, you'd be able to fetch at least $10K for a drunk from one.
On a teacher's salary.
Once again, Gib.
I mean, Jesse doesn't know what it is, and he just sees whiskey.
Give it to me to dispose of.
Oh, he can dispose of it. He'll just dump it.
Alright.
Honestly, that's probably what's gonna end up happening.
I hate you. I actually hate you now.
I can't help it. It's character reasons.
Just give it. Just give it.
I have no reason to.
That's the best part. I knew this would give that kind of reaction too.
You fucker.
So I snatched from her. I was gonna be like, I'm literally right here.
She pulls out another.
No, wait, no, I'm sorry. I can only justify one for her, and even that's pushing it.
That's 50 grand.
How do you have? Why are there so many bottles around you then?
That's all I drink.
The bottles around her were the cheap stuff. She's had to get into the more expensive stuff.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like,
Start with the expensive shit, and then wean yourself to the cheap shit. Oh god, she's drinking so backwards.
Considering the fact that her point was she was, as Jesse mentioned, supposed to stop. She's trying to. She was also trying to like honor the promise of sorts between her and Jesse. She just failed miserably.
Clearly.
So, as far as that goes,
I swear to God, give that to me. We'll split the profits 50-50.
come on, just put on your dad voice.
That's why I said I'm literally right here.
she'll just end up like weakly like trying to reach for it before she collapses.
And
Her body just leaning right into Jesse. Her face burning up.
Look, I know I know you just quitting cold turkey is hard. I get that.
Jesse would have
this
the
is
wisdom to realize she's not conscious right now.
Oh lordy. Well,
in fact, she might have alcohol poisoning.
More likely than not, yes, but for the sake of not having a character die, especially since the nurse is kind of missing right now.
Oh god, what the hell's wrong with the silent?
I think the fact that she mentions L and Red, but not the nurse, shows how little she cares about him, too.
Well, she's unconscious. I'm going to... I'm gonna look around to try to find where she keeps all her liquor.
And yeah, for the sake of her not dying, don't worry, she doesn't have alcohol poisoning. We'll
I assume she... Well, if she didn't, that's a knowledge thing. Jesse doesn't have knowledge.
Oh, yeah. No, I'd say that would be wisdom in that drinking too much alcohol can't be good for you. I think Jesse would be able to understand, like, even with chocolate, that would be dangerous, and he's never had chocolate.
That's impressive. That's like chocolate. I've never had chocolate.
Oh god, do you think she has diabetes?
I was waiting for her to just throw up all over you.
I was too. I was supposed to say.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I considered it, but that would go more squick. And I just wanted to go with the awkward and uncomfortable.
Throws up at me. Oh, Julie's gonna be pissed.
Yeah, she's gonna then demand that she wants to throw up on you.
Exactly. That's what I was afraid of.
Oh, Julie, why?
Oh god,
I'm not into this.
Alright.
But either way, I'm snooping around for all her liquor.
Alright, so I'll give you a choice. You can suggest spots you want to check specifically, or you can roll investigation. One or the other.
I'm gonna. How many spots do I get to check?
I will allow you to suggest as many spots as you can come up with,
Okay.
based off of what you would expect from a reasonable room.
Is her room laid out like ours, or is it just like a regular room?
It's laid out in a way like yours, but with more cupboards
Okay.
and some filing cabinets.
Okay, obviously I'm going to check under the bed, the filing cabinets, the cabinets, like I guess like her dresser, like in drawers and underneath it. Yes. And then like check her desk. That's all I can think of.
As you take a look around, you pull out what looks like a few dozen bottles. Most of which are pretty much empty, but if you were to look at them in terms of just alcohol content, it's about the equivalence of 2.5 bottles worth of various alcohols, of various liquors.
Yeah. I would just dump them all into one into like the 2.5 bottles needed.
This is not including, by the way, the half of that whiskey.
Oh no, I'm taking that half of the whiskey too. Not combining with anything.
Okay. So you now have 4 bottles.
And I'm going to take the 3 bottles of miscellaneous liquor, and I guess there's a sink in the kitchen. Just go to the kitchen, just dump them.
Alright. I'm just gonna roll.
You're actually killing me.
I'm not dumping the 5th yet. But you don't want the miscellaneous liquor that's been mixed.
You don't know that. I can sell that for a lot of DP.
I don't care what you want.
And you would have gotten a cut. A 50-50 cut.
Oh,
As
please let Nick see me.
Yeah, he will. As you're walking to the cafeteria, you'll see a very frustrated Nick just storming out of his dorm. Hey, baby, Jesse, mind if I get some of that?
Sure, he'll give him the 5th.
I really want to roll for Nick, see if he's...
Because that's not the tainted stuff, and Nick's a good guy.
If I can get there fast enough, I can stop this madness.
Oh, that's a 19!
He's just gonna go wide-eyed as he looks at that. Are you sure that I can have this?
I mean, I don't want it. It's just whiskey.
Thanks, Jesse. First off,
Yeah,
I'm saying
gonna...
right now your social link with him is definitely shot up. What's your social link with him?
That's a good question. This is great because this is all in character. With Nick?
Yep.
Where's Nick? 3.
It's 5.
Ooh.
You basically just handed the guy like 10 grand.
Right.
Yeah.
Once he takes that, like, do you want the rest of it? I'm just gonna dump it.
He'll just end up asking, what kind?
It's just a bunch mixed together.
And then there's this 300-year-old scotch. I don't know what that even means.
I mean, I gave him the whiskey. I don't know if there's any other fancy liqueur.
Nah.
I doubt it.
I would say I think the
That's
rest
not
is
liqueur,
just,
that's liquor.
yeah. I just say liqueurs because it sounds fun. It's funner to say. But no, I'm just gonna dump the rest of these bottles unless you want them.
He'll take a look at them. I mean, this is already more than enough. I really appreciate it, though.
Oh, it's no problem. Any reason why you need it?
He'll just sigh. Oliver wanted me to cut him or something.
He what now?
Yeah, he was in my room trying to make me cut him.
Oliver
Yeah.
wanted you to cut him.
Mm-hmm.
Goes into a few details here.
No, that's pretty much what you ran in, said, ranted about a string that he couldn't fucking see. Yeah, sounds fucking insane.
Hey, other people can't see it?
No!
Some people can,
I
some
didn't know
people
that.
We
can't.
tried
Some
telling you
can.
that 4 times, but you kept cutting him off.
Oh
That was
no.
just Nick talking, not about the whole he can't see the string.
Most people can't see the string.
Yeah, that's like a 90 percentile thing.
It's funny.
No, I have not knew that since the beginning of that.
That's what we
That
were
would've
trying
changed
to
a
tell you,
lot of
but
shit.
okay.
Okay, well, that's fine. Just looked at Nick. You know, I know he changed, but this is ridiculous. Where is he now?
Last I saw, I let him just have one of my knives since he was so insistent that he had to. I told him to do it himself. He's in his room, but I didn't hear him end up actually screaming out in pain, so I don't think he actually did it.
Okay. Don't drink all of that. I might be back shortly as he just runs over to the room.
Robbing the bottles.
He'd probably put him down and just run over.
Put them down gently.
Actually, no, he'd still carry them because he'd be in a panic. He wouldn't think about putting them down. He'd just barge in the room with 3 bottles of fucking alcohol.
Oliver,
Be like, Oliver, no!
Oliver, you would just be getting back from your trip from the past.
Alright.
Yumi,
Yeah?
you and Jennifer would be getting back to the dorms a little bit after this. After Nick is not on the scene. You know what? I'll say this. Give me a luck roll. And I gotta ask, is this something that you would want to use inspiration on?
How much inspiration do I have? I have 2 Hellspiration, we're burning one.
So I gave Nick 10 grand today.
18.
You know what? I'll say that you see Nick as he's leaving the cafeteria, drinking a swig straight from the bottle.
And I see what that bottle is.
Yes, you do.
Okay, what... Where? How? That? Why?
Jesse had it, and frankly, after dealing with Oliver, I needed it.
Oliver's bullshit aside, I don't fucking care about that shit in the slightest. What?
You're not gonna question why Jesse had it?
No, the fact that Nick has it is more important at this point in time. Let's be perfectly fucking honest.
Yeah, Jesse just gave it to me, and it's definitely been helping. I'm gonna say by this point...
I drank $5,000.
Chug.
A shot of that goes for thousands.
Yeah.
And I just gave Nick half of it.
Yeah.
This is great. I love it.
I
love wasting money.
angry.
There's probably about a third of the bottle left.
Okay, Nick. You know how much money you're drinking right now?
More than I'll probably make in the next couple of years.
I can change that. Have stuff that you can have in exchange for what you have left. And I will sell that, and we can split it 50-50.
He'll just look at you. Roll me charisma with advantage. Because when you drink this much of something this expensive, you're bound to be drunk.
Let's see if I can get a 20. Nah, but I'll take the 19, which is a 24.
As you do, I will want to actually roll for him. Basically, the only way is being if he gets a 20. He'll just look to you a little uncertain. Jesse was nice enough to give me this, but I'll make you a deal.
Fuck 'em.
Anything that you end up getting off of this, split it with him.
Done.
That
I like this Nick guy.
he'll hand you the bottle.
Immediately put that in a bag. Keep that shit out of sight. Okay. I have a bottle of sake. You want that?
He'll just look to you. That's the rice wine, right?
Yeah.
Sure, that sounds good.
Run up. Put that bottle away. Huck that shit in a place where it will be hidden and safe from any fucking earthquakes, fires, whatever the fuck.
That's fair. That is more
And
than
give
fair.
that back.
All
Pretty
right.
much like have it wrapped in like 4 shirts and scarves and shit, so it's like fall proof as well.
That's fair.
You know what? You're lucky Nick was leaving, or else I would have just dumped that shit in the trade.
I know, and I would have fucking murdered you if I saw you walking out with the empty bottle and you said you dumped it.
You could just hucked it over the edge.
That's littering.
Yeah, that's polluting his waifu.
That's literally throwing my trash at my wife.
At your trash.
Throwing trash at your trash. Got it.
This is why I was going to dump the whiskey in the first place.
Well, you see,
anyways.
all drains lead to the ocean, according to Finding Nemo. So he was
Hey,
just
she
gonna-
just I'm giving her a drink.
Exactly.
Treating her well.
Anyways. So now we have exchanged alcohol, and now Nick is no longer drinking literally like your average like 5 months pay of a salaried worker.
By the way, what's your current social link with them?
Social link was where is it? 6.
Actually, not gonna be enough to actually up it then.
Yeah.
In that case, as far as all that goes, he'll thank you. And albeit because he's kind of drunk, he'll give you a hug before walking off drinking the sake.
Yeah, if he's walking back to his room, Ayumi will give him a hand. Otherwise, he can stumble as far as he wants.
You'll be walking back to his room.
Give him a hand.
Alright. With that,
Okay, I just made several $1,000s today. Okay.
he does realize that he just gave you many thousands of dollars, right?
If he doesn't, I don't know what to say. Other than, I'll give him half of what I was going to give Jesse. Because I feel like they both didn't know what they had.
With that, Jen will just shrug. Well, how about this? At the very least, we should have at least one victory shot each.
With something that rare?
It is a
Yeah.
once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I agree. And plus, well, you technically more so than me, but we, air quotes, are rich, so clearly we will have the more refined palate to appreciate it, yes?
Oh, quite.
Alright. So, in that case, go up and to the room and break out a shot glass each.
With that, the two of you will share shots.
God, I hope you get drunk and drink it all.
I swear to God, if that happens, I'm going to cry.
God, I hope that happens.
Because Ayumi herself wants money. So that way, she is not reliant on other people's money when she inevitably cuts ties.
Now, I
With your
am
family.
going to say, roll me a dice to see if you get drunk. But don't worry, I'm not going to make her. I'm not going to make her drink at all if she does. Oh, Jen is going to get white girl wasted.
Ayumi's gonna get Asian wasted.
Quitting the gig.
The two of you share a shot to drink. Ayumi stumbles to get it wrapped up and back together.
Okay.
And then the two of you end up going back to your normal plans for the day, doing your little basically fashion show type deal with each other.
Okay, so we are drunk doing fashion. Got
Yep.
it. Walking down the runway is going to be an exercise in futility.
Oh, totally. And with that, Ayumi and Jen, two of you are having a great time, giggling, laughing. The alcohol basically taking over at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll just fade to black there while we fade back in on Jessifer, as, well, they're going to need marriage counseling after that.
Yeah, also I sent you a DM not too long ago, but that's for later or now or whenever. But anyways, I'm them.
Alright, so Jesse, you walk into Oliver coming out of his trance from the necklace.
Oliver?
Like, so when I get out, am I like dazed or am I like just perfectly fine? Or
You'll be dazed right at first, but you'll recover pretty quickly.
What? What?
What in the actual fuck are you doing?
Sitting down.
No. Nick told me what happened. Why are you cutting yourself?
I need to test out how we work against the string.
String?
Yeah, the one I told you about in the cave before.
God. Why didn't you just get a knife and do it yourself in the first place?
There's a kitchen.
Because I wanted him to see what was on my hand and to do it. And Nick had a lot of sharp knives from what I was thinking, so if I could have gotten like the sharpest one, because let's be honest, the knives in here are actual terrible. See if any of that would have any effect on the string?
Well, did it?
No, it broke. It actually turns out that, and I show him like the notes I wrote down, it has like a limit of where it can go. If you make direct contact with it, it seems to grab it and like break it. But if I go any higher, like over here, and I show him like over my shoulder, it doesn't go up that far, and so it's able to inflict pain. The reason I did this was earlier beforehand in the cave, I tried punching a wall, out of frustration with this dang string, and it curled around my hand to protect it. And there was another situation where the cultist tried hitting me with shadows, but then it cocooned me in a sense. So I was wondering, since I was basically telling the Shadol in my head, I'll get to that later, to fuck off, if it was still trying its way to like protect me or in some way, or if it's still active.
So he'll just look at you and just blink, look to the bottles in his hand, and he's gonna take a swig.
Everyone's getting white girl wasted.
One second.
Grape juice.
Wait, what is this big sack on my board?
Well,
Oh, never mind.
Jesse,
Mm-hmm.
give me. Actually, I think I told you to do the wrong roll, anyways, Ayumi. What was your?
Oh, for what?
Hold on one second. That would be.
Wouldn't it be like con ailments?
Yes, it would be.
I mean, that's an 8, so it's still not great.
Yeah,
I
it still would have
wager
been
she's
similar.
tipsy, if not still drunk, because
It would have been similar
Scott.
effect.
like
11.
highly alcoholic scotch.
11?
Yeah.
Jesse, the drink tastes bitter to your mouth, to your tongue, but you drink it and choke it down.
Shadal inside of you.
Yeah, it's in my head. It tried making a deal with me, but I said no. I mean, do you not remember when the thing was covering my face?
Okay. He's just gonna go and sit down. What the hell is all this?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, why has so much changed?
Yeah.
Why can't it just be a normal high school for card games?
Right.
He's gonna go for another drink.
Oh god, everyone's getting drunk today.
Oh, Lord.
Meanwhile, splash cuts to Andy, who is off getting drunk in the woods.
That's a 16. That's better than last time.
I was like, why are you drinking?
You know, I think I understand Lee now. He's just gonna look around. Is there Julie around?
She's
just
not
like,
there
you know
right
what, I
now.
remember.
Oh my god, now I can invite Jesse drinking and he'll be like, fuck yeah.
I understand now, Lee.
She's not there at the moment, but just continue.
You know, why does it have to be this way?
It just kind of is.
I'm just tired of accepting for what it is. Why?
Why what?
Just why everything?
That's a excellent question. Why are there weird ruins on this island? Why is there a freaking lab full of monkeys in a volcano? Why are we a... That's the biggest question is why. But there really doesn't seem to be any answer to it.
Well, the big question's why, and there's no answer. Well, you might not have an answer to all those why questions, but I think you can answer this one.
Hey, Kaka said.
Why did you change? I'm not talking about the Shadal bullshit.
Because, well, I want it to be more generally useful to everybody. And, well, I've come to learn that everything I've been doing is completely wrong. You know what I mean? Throughout pretty much my whole life, I've had so many people come and help me and my mom for pretty much my whole life. And I wanted to give back. I wanted to be able to help them in any way I can. But I thought, hey, maybe performing could help them. Maybe being a smile to them. Or, hey, maybe if they're in trouble, I can help them. But you know how many times I've been saved, Jesse? On this island alone, I've been saved 4 times. By you, in the lab. In the lab when we fought that weird crash bug, remember that?
No, how could I forget that one?
By Kyla when I had to fight Shadow's Komada, and that duel was... I couldn't do nothing. Like, literally, I don't even think I did a single life point to the thing. I would have died if she didn't show up. Then there was against... when I had to duel IU, I couldn't do anything in that one either. So Andy had to show up and help me. That's the 3rd time. And then Tech, and then even though we did well during that duel, Ayumi still had to save us in the end of that fight too. Ooh, I don't know how we could have gone out of that. Out of character real quick, Cole. I know you have.
I know.
Shit in the bag.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, and that's on this island alone. Then when you try your best to help someone, then you gotta get saved, and then things become awkward between the 3 of you for a little bit. Then out of nowhere he comes and calls you out for a duel. Then he comes and has a big fancy new dragon, wipes the floor with you, calls you pathetic, says all you're doing is wrong. Of course you're gonna think, no, what are you talking about? No, and you keep doing the same thing and you've been doing, but then repeatedly, again and again, you try to help, and then it just keeps knocking you down when you keep doing the same thing over and over again and it doesn't work, there's obviously something wrong with you, and something has to change. Something has to go.
So just because something has to go, you're gonna give up everything?
I'll throw away my entire being if it means I can finally give back.
Do you really think you haven't given back?
What are you talking about?
No. You're always talking about you're saving people and helping people, right?
Yeah.
I am your number one recipient of help and saving. I've gotten so much from you ever since I've gotten here, and it hurts me to see that you don't realize how much you've changed me for the better. How happy you make Angel. How happy you make like everybody. And just because you don't see it, realize it, you think you're wrong. That you need to change. Like, I just don't understand. Like, how you don't see. Like, how you affect people every day positively. Just be like, everyone needs to be saved. I need to be saved. Hell, I'm saved the most, and I barely save anybody. I've saved like maybe people like twice. Like, do you know, Leah has been in my phone a long time. There's nothing I can do to help. That hurt.
You're the. I want to help out with that too. You're the reason I even got Cybursts.
You got Cybursts to help me?
Yeah, I figured I'm not tax savvy. I have the most spirits. I figured maybe if I got, I don't know, even though you might have not seen it, I thought you really liked Leah, and well, I saw how she made you happy in some way. So maybe if I got a spirit that was, part of, the internet or something that could help you out with that, get her back.
You will actually see Jesse wipe away a tear and smile. Just be like, that makes me really happy to hear that you care.
Well, none of that really would matter if I can't even take care of myself, man.
But just knowing that you would do that for me just gives me a surge. Gives me hope. You know? It may not be something you can touch, but it's something you can feel. And how you make people feel is how you give back. By making them feel happy. By giving them energy.
But like I said, how's that all gonna... Everything's so dangerous now. Everything's like... The bar's set so high. If you guys can handle it yourself, I can't. Like I said, I had to get saved 4 times. If you're not strong at all, if you're not physically strong or even mentally like that, or even handle yourself in a duel, it will become all meaningless in the end. There's gonna be a moment when you guys aren't there to help me.
Okay. Oliver, you remember that tag duel we had where we just had, and Ayumi came in at the last second?
Yeah.
I want you to think back and remember how I literally couldn't do anything in that duel, and you were literally carrying.
You helped. You used lightning vortex and got rid of the guy's monsters.
That was one thing. You literally were single-handedly winning that duel. Whether
If I
you
was
want to
to-
admit it or not, I would have lost immediately if you weren't there.
It shows I'm at least doing something right.
Besides, sure, Ayumi may be physically strong and I may have a stronger mentality, but you know what we have that you don't, that we have, what you have and we don't? The ability to boost morale. Because physical strength and mental strength mean nothing if we've already given up and we don't have any reason to continue. By you being there and like being kind and feeding off your energy, it gives us the morale to do what we need to do.
So I'm just good. So I'm just a cheerleader.
You're not just a cheerleader. Just like how Ayumi isn't just pure strength. Or like how I'm just not, some mind wizard. It's more than that. You're pretty much the engine. Because I know if you weren't there, I would not. If you weren't there for all those times, I wouldn't have had the drive to try to protect.
What if I don't want you guys to come to OE? That might be one thing, but it's one thing for me to really give back to you guys, but to myself as well. Because, like I said, I feel like when everything just. I always just seem to drop the ball every time. Like, it's no use of the engine just seems to stop working in the middle. I hate having you guys always coming in to help me. Makes me feel like shit, because I can't give back.
That's how I feel when that's how everyone feels when they're useless. I've been useless plenty of times myself.
Like
it does
what?
feel bad, but you know what? You just gotta get ready for next time. No one's gonna be useful all the time. That's just a fact.
I just probably need to see it for myself. At least do just one thing. To finally just confirm that I'm doing something right. Just one. I can finally feel validated.
You need to see one thing you've had a positive impact on. Is that what you want?
Maybe. What?
If you're looking for something you've had a positive impact on, you're talking to them, whether you believe it or not. Because before I got here, I was a loner. No confidence. I could barely talk to people. You didn't care. You let me be your friend. And I learned how to just talk to people through you. Learn how to interact with people through you. You're my best friend. Like, I don't know what I don't know how I would be on this island if you never said, yeah, I can hang out with you.
I don't know how I'd be on this island without you guys either. That's why I just, I guess that's something, but I want to be able to always keep you guys around. I want to always be able to make sure you're all safe. I might be able to, help you out like that, or work my way into your heart, but I want to defend it. That's all I want.
You've done plenty to defend it, but I also gotta defend myself. And knowing you're there, that you want to protect, it makes me want to protect even more too. To know that at least somebody cares.
Yeah, maybe hopefully the next time we fight someone bad, I'll be able to defend myself.
I'm sure you will.
We'll see. 5th time's the charm, right?
Alright. Can you promise me this, though?
Hmm.
If you do, you'll at least do one performance.
Oh, come on.
Hey, now. Come on.
You know I'll
Promise.
stop doing that.
Did you? Did you do it because you didn't enjoy it? Or did you do it because you think you didn't enjoy it?
After everything started happening, how could I be able to put on a fake smile through all that?
You're not wrong, but even a fake smile can put a real smile on other people's faces. And maybe through those smiles, it can come back to you and give you a real smile.
Alvar's gonna reach into his deck box and pull out Galaxy Eyes. This was the card I pretty much looked for when I was looking to change.
It's a good card.
Yeah. I feel like I just kind of. I feel like I used it to change, but I'm not sure if it can make me go back.
You think you can't go back the way you were by using Galaxy Eyes?
I mean, I used Galaxy Eyes to go forward.
Just because
the lore of the card is it's a ever-evolving monster.
Well, if it's an ever-evolving monster, you be ever-evolving. You don't have to go back to exactly the way you were.
Yeah,
You can take because not all your changes since then have been negative. If you combine the things people loved about you before and things that people love and that you want now, frankly, you'll be the perfect Oliver.
So you guys really confuse me sometimes.
Well, since we're showing off cards, you want to see my card that gives me the most strength?
Sure.
Neos.
He pulls out Shining Friendship.
Stop it. Okay, but for real though.
It's this one. I keep it separate from everything else.
That thing?
It's precious to me.
Why not something like, I don't know, Legendary Fisherman or Acid? You seem like that one a lot.
Just because it may not be powerful in stats or have a strong effect, be a super rare card, doesn't mean it doesn't give me strength. Strength comes from anything that you hold dear. That's what true strength is. This card is reminding me of the bonds that I've made, how I don't ever want to lose back to the way I was again. That's the strength it gives me. Nothing a hero acid or shining flare wingman could ever give.
Really? As he takes another look at Galaxy Eyes, and because I'm very curious, and Oliver will be very much too, does it have any spiritual energy at all?
Don't summon a dragon in our room, man.
I'm gonna show and drag in our room, man.
Oh
Flannery, are you there? Oh god, did he fall asleep?
Please no. Please no.
God, please no.
I mean, yeah.
Please don't
It's
do it. If you're
almost
talking, we
2
can't hear you,
o'clock.
but please no.
I mean,
I just saw his thing flicker.
okay,
If you're talking, Flannery, we can't hear you. So you probably have to leave and rejoin the call.
Here, I'm gonna try this.
Oh, I'm not on
Shit.
stream. Oh, I could have probably looked on stream. I see the friendship right there.
Oh yeah.
Pull Galaxy Eyes. Put right next to it.
Where's Galaxy Eyes?
It should be on the top there. Pull out the best girl.
Neo Galaxy Eyes?
No, regular
Oh
Galaxy
no!
Eyes.
Oh, the regular Galaxy Eyes.
Oh wait, there was someone in chat saying the sexual tension is mounting. I don't know who you are, but hi.
Wait,
Alright,
there's two
hold
cards.
on.
Oh, Shining Flare Wingman. How ironic.
Did you put her next to it? Oh yeah, there she is. I see her now. Yeah, the best girl.
Make it bigger.
Get thicker.
Get thick.
Okay, yeah, we're still audible. Thank God.
Okay.
I was gonna be so fucking livid if that was a cut.
Oh my lord, I'd be livid.
But yeah, Oliver would look at it and be like, doesn't have any spiritual energy at all, because I literally summoned this bitch in every single duel.
Okay, I'm gonna be really upset if you ended up like putting him to sleep because I just tried to give him a call. He didn't answer. Granted, that doesn't mean much, but
That'd be
given that it's
honestly,
literally 2 in the fucking morning, I think you might have put him to sleep.
Oh my god damn it. God damn it.
I'm sorry, that's funny.
Oh, Flannery's back. Flannery's back.
Flannery?
It's all
There,
flicker.
Flan?
I've seen flickers, that's why I'm like,
Flannery,
he
leave
might be
the call and
talking,
come back
I can't
if you can.
hear. Yeah. But that could, that could be him snoring.
Oh.
This is, oh lord.
Yeah.
Well, at least,
No, that was good character growth for you, but at the same time, I think that was like 20 minutes, so I wouldn't be surprised if he fell asleep. 20 minutes without him having to, actively be like, okay,
Hey.
what am I going to say next?
I was gonna say, hey, if I can,
D&D sometimes.
if I can listen to Jen and Ayumi be gay for a half hour.
No, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying.
I
he
know, I
wasn't
know.
thinking. I'm
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I
Shit.
said, it was good character growth, but fuck. Shit.
I'm sorry. It's funny though. Like it sucks because there's like no way to end stream, but
Son of a fucking bitch.
Guess we'll never talk again, Jesse.
or we could improvise and say there is energy, slight energy coming off of the card.
Oh yeah, it's been a dual spirit for like weeks now.
Oh yeah, it's been like about time you summoned me. Damn, I look good in this dress.
It's like everyone has like that one card they always seem to get for no goddamn reason. Mine's Forbidden Dress.
Mm-hmm. Shit.
Oh.
I'm thinking of literally anything I can do to help.
I don't think there's much of anything. I think he's
Yeah,
zonked out.
I think he did too, so I'm gonna call him again.
Put that bitch on blast. I also like
Case,
that I
his
drove
roommates enough.
Jesse to drink.
You did. The character
like,
growth
"Why?"
of I understand Lee now.
It's like, why did you go at yourself? I have. Well, you see here. The
All
voices in my
this
head.
well, the voices in my head said to drinks.
Here, I have.
Just why thinks about everything that's happened. Drinks again.
I was going to have it be like, can I get a swig of that?
Yeah.
By the end of it.
No, I believe we've lost him.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least he muted his mic. Maybe.
No, I think he just is. I don't know, man. This is fucking bullshit. I told him if we couldn't get it done, we should have just stopped. But he's like, no, we'll be fine.
I just can't help but laugh.
I know, but it's like, fucking hell, dude, I told you.
I think we need to like message Discord and be like, yo man, can you like install a wake up feature for next update?
Right?
Or just blare a very loud noise.
Oh. Did he get moved to his own chat?
No, that was Jake that
Oh, that was
left.
Jake. So
He's gonna
like
drive all the way over there.
So, like, do we continue what we're doing?
I kind of want to, just
Like,
because it might be on
I mean, like,
stream.
if the audio's picking up, we may as well, right?
It is picking it up, like...
I mean... I guess we can? I don't know.
Like, well, I asked, like, yeah, does it have any spiritual energy? And I was gonna dictate what I was going to do, but...
Oh, we'll just say, like, there is energy coming off of it, but not a dual spirit.
Yeah, I would assume it has at least some energy into it.
Yeah, there's gotta be at least some.
Yeah, alright, so... I don't think I could really ever go... You know, when we got our, old cards back.
Oh, is that what you got back?
Yeah, I got my old Fluffle deck back and all that. But, I really honestly don't think I could ever go back to using it.
Just not your style anymore?
Because you know what? I think I like dragons.
Just give a shrug. Hey, no one's making you go back to... I mean... What you are now is probably going to end up being better than whatever you were before.
Yeah.
But don't lose all of you.
And hopefully that's going to change a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. don't have to abandon everything in the past. But also don't abandon everything now.
Wait, is
Oh!
Flannery awake?
Oh!
I heard it. I heard it. Wake the fuck up.
Oh my god.
Oh my lord! He did fall
Flannery.
asleep.
Fucking.
He is asleep.
No,
Oh,
no,
God.
please let me wake up.
No, he's. I'll give him another call, but I literally.
Oh, he's asleep.
And there's no way we can stop this. We can't mute him. We can't kick him. Kind of
Actually,
fuck here.
I can move him to the other. Oh fuck yeah, that's right. That won't work.
No, it won't.
Well, he hasn't made much noise.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you walked
I guess-
into either. Weird.
I guess we can just keep going, and then if he starts making, like, he starts, like, snoring or something, we just call it. And let the... just have to let the stream run.
That was the worst fucking thing to wake up to. Walk into.
Again. Alright, well, later, weird online STD.
That is a name.
That was
is
the
a name.
username.
What a
That's the
name.
username.
I
Yeah.
enjoy that name.
And... Huh.
From the top?
From the top, I can't remember everything I said.
You're like, it's not your style and stuff. And so, after that,
Okay.
I was like, can I get some of that?
Oh, you're just gonna hand him? Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna sip it. Roll my d20.
Alright, I don't know what your con is.
It's a -1 for ailments.
Okay, it's a -1. Kinda hope you get white girl wasted. Be funny. You got a 9. You're fine. You're feeling it, but you're fine. I'm the
Yeah.
DM now.
Look, you got blonde girl wasted, which is different.
Okay. I don't like this. It's gross.
I don't really either.
Yeah.
I took it from Lee. I was gonna dump it.
Like, oh god, keep dumping it. I'll be back. Maybe we can sleep on a wall pond. I'll tell you that later. Just go dump it. Ugh.
And
Oh,
then
that sounds awesome.
He dumped it into his stomach.
Just go down and dump it all, the alcohol in the sink.
The last
Be
thing
like,
I
I
wanna
wonder
do-
where Julie is. Meow!
Like the last thing I was going to do was like what I told Yuko was try to make water pond physical.
Oh, dude, we got to.
Yeah.
Yeah, with like I was just like, be careful of what you make real. I'm like, if water pond is any form dangerous,
We gotta
I want
crank
to see
that.
it.
We gotta
Don't-
crank that Soja boy.
Don't worry, guys. You can make your water pod or your daughter real, and then just be all like, oh yeah, they're not dangerous. Meanwhile, I'll make stuff not dangerous. I'll make stuff real that's not dangerous too, like my kaiju.
Okay,
Just wait.
we'll make this canon because Flannery cannot stop.
Oh yeah. Speaking of canon,
make a lot of
Jesse
things
is
canon.
the one. Jesse is the one true owner of Obelisk, the Tormentor.
Yes,
The car says,
And-
yeah.
I can pull out a card.
At any point,
Right, watch
and
to
make
sleep.
sure-
Make a whole deck.
What?
No,
Watch to sleep.
don't.
Make a whole deck.
Oh, smart.
Careful.
Welcome to us shitting, like friggin' shitting on the DM.
Welcome to Fall Asleep Town, bitch.
Yeah.
I'm not in there anymore because fucking I gave up, but I'm assuming
blame
it's
you.
glorious.
There's like 80 obelisk cards just sprawled out on my desk.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was just whipping them out. Here's 3.
Put them all over his DM table.
Oh,
Just fill the entire thing with obelisk.
No, we need to have it spell out, wake up.
Yeah.
oh yeah, let's get them all together.
We don't have enough. We need more.
Oh, we can get more.
I know we can.
Number is not an issue.
We have an infinite supply.
What? This is what we're going to do whilst our DM decides that it's more fitting to fall asleep during character growth.
This is what he gets for falling asleep during our one TED Talk. Alright, this 23.
One TED
Alright.
Talk.
Alright, I'll keep getting them. You start spelling it out.
Alright.
It's gonna be like, when did you clock out? When? Because you gotta watch the VOD back.
Spelling out, wake up and up.
Where's Flannery's cursor even? Because I'm just trying to like keep an eye on that so if it starts moving, we know that he's awake.
The camera's on over your.
Yeah, I see it now. I see it where it is.
Yeah. I will have you know, Jesse, that I had the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX season 4 opening playing through that.
Well, that's a good opening. It's not
Precious
the sad
times.
one. Glory days. Oh, now I want to listen. Damn it.
You remember those precious times, man?
Remember those glory days? Let's start again. Some Japanese stuff. Precious time. Glory days.
Keep holding on.
Something style.
I'll say you're also going to want to, when you're done, put away your where you're getting your obelisks from.
Well, duh.
No, because it might time out and shut it with the thing available. So I think you got enough there, guy.
There's 80 more.
Because you guys send me a screenshot of that.
Oh, I'm not sure if I'm gonna have enough space to spell wake up. I mean, look at this where this W is right here.
Ooh.
Any smaller and it's almost illegible.
We can make it work.
Yeah, we just need to try.
We put like the KE over here and then the UP.
Yeah.
Yeah. What
You
are
start
you doing?
working on. You start working on the KE.
And at that point, he's
Where
going
the-
to be like,
I'll do the UP.
I laughed when he said that he got rid of all the obelisk. Fool.
I
Oh,
know,
yeah.
right?
I'm like,
Like,
bullshit, you did.
Like, okay, you did, buddy.
This is just gonna be proof.
You have to say legends never die.
Like, bitch, you thought?
Bitch, you a thought.
Well, he certainly ain't awake. Oh, that's attack.
Wah!
Wah! Wah up!
Wah! Ooh!
Oh yeah, I forgot to say this beforehand, but I did find L. I know where her Flannery hit him.
Wait, what? Oh, I thought you
Oh,
meant
yeah.
like in game you found him.
Yeah, he's in his dice rolling tower.
Yeah.
And I also found L drowned in the faculty hot springs. If only someone like Jesse were there to have saved him when he went in.
Right? Damn, too bad.
Yeah. I'm heartbroken.
I really hope he wakes up right now.
Oh
It's
god,
like-
that'd be hilarious.
Like, Nani?
It's like, what?
I gotta go to 15-degree rotations here.
I think that's like why I always have my setup. So I get as accurate as I can.
Well, half the time, we're just flipping cards to attack or defense, so it's not been relevant.
Okay, we got the up. Now it's just the E.
Yeah,
Well,
you
just for
start
the
working
other
on
games I play on tabletop. Such as Uno. We play a lot of Uno.
I haven't played a waifu game in a hot minute.
Here, let me. Yeah, I was about to say.
Gotta move it up.
Yeah, in fact, honestly, actually, hold on. We bring that down just a little bit. Make it a little cleaner. And then just need 2 more for the bottom. Because the middle one's supposed to be
Oh,
taller,
I
right?
forgot what an E looks like.
Actually, here, move that last one that you got there, because I see a problem.
Yeah,
A little
it's hitting the
further.
table.
Yeah.
I guess we'll start the session next. We were like 5 minutes of Monday.
Yeah, because... Oh, by the way, we can make an exclamation point here.
We can make an exclamation mark.
Okay, let's see if we can do it like this, so it looks like a dot. Okay, we...
Are there any?
How do you take
empty
screenshots?
sacks? Print screen.
I
Just print screen by your computer.
There you go.
Oh, and you have exactly 40 left for your deck.
Really?
Yeah. Flip it,
Are there, like-
hide it.
Are there like any empty sacks anywhere? Just put an obelisk
Wait.
in a sack.
No, put it in Andy's deck box. No, it's not deck box. Yeah, it is. What? Why can't I put it in there?
It went in.
Just inverted
Actually,
books,
wait.
obelisk.
There's already 10 cards in there. Let's see. Yeah, there's decks in there, actually, so that's probably not a good place to hide it.
Maybe like sprinkle some over like his hidden zone.
No. Here's the idea.
What's up?
Yes.
First, put that away, because you got enough. Plenty. You got plenty with this.
Oh, yeah.
Here's what we do.
Oh, he'll never look in there.
Nope.
And I know he won't watch back the VOD to
Oh,
know
God, no.
that we hit it.
Because, well, if he does, he'd be a fucking idiot.
Now I'm curious what's happening.
Here, I'll DM it to you.
Yeah, do you got the picture?
Yeah, I got the picture.
What if I try like one more time and this is the time I get in? I can't. There's too many obelisks. Okay.
He'll never
good.
look there.
Good.
Also, I channeled my inner angry Scotsman.
Channel your inner Gen 8.
Yeah. Wake the
So-
fuck up, you cunt!
So I guess we could just talk.
I mean, yeah.
How did you
So-
feel about today's game?
It was pretty good until Flannery died.
Honestly, the highlight was coming back.
Yeah,
Finding Lee was super drunk.
yeah. I literally thought everything that I was doing today was a bad idea because I rolled and it was the bad idea roll. And it's like, oh wow, that was surprisingly wholesome.
That's what yeah, this is surprisingly old.
I was
Yeah.
surprised Angel tried to propose to me.
Right?
Yeah. Basically. And you also learned, spoilers, you have to accept, otherwise the time-space continuum will be borked.
Right?
Yeah. It's like, oh, thanks. Oh, thanks, Alistair. Also, be careful of Melody. What? Once she found out, she went a little crazy.
Also, why is the...
What's the what?
There's a map of the well still down here. The one with the monkeys that we saved. Don't know why that's there.
Okay.
Also,
Also,
I-
here's the screenshot. I said just send it to Saji.
put it in our Discord. Like the
Oh.
Steam community. Let me see this. I clicked
Error.
that.
What?
Right, that's what I got. Let me.
What?
That item does not exist. It may be.
What? I see it right there. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's because for some reason it's friends only.
Hold on, I got an idea.
Change visibility, public. If I did the share.
Okay, I see it. I love it.
Okay, now it works.
Yeah,
Post
that's
in the
brilliant.
board.
And no, I beat you to it. I beat you to it. You're getting a community error.
It's fine.
I literally
It's
just
about
made it.
sending a message.
I got a screen grab of it right above yours, so. Yeah. So we've we learned a couple of things today. One, Jesse almost literally threw away more money than he'll likely make in the next 10 years.
I am
As a
also better than
person-
Alcoholics Anonymous.
As a
Yep.
person that doesn't care much or know much about alcohol, hearing his entire conversation, I'm like, yeah, okay.
See, it's just perfect that Jesse Jesse was the one who got the bottle, because one, he doesn't know, and two, he doesn't care.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now the Ayumi has the bottle. And she both knows and cares.
You're so lucky Nick was there.
I know. I burnt an inspiration. So yeah, I better be fucking lucky.
Oh boy. You know, I forgot Oliver gave me the traits of Ocean Fucker, Forever Extra Moist.
It's a legit trait. I don't know what you're
It
talking
is.
about.
It is a
Yeah.
legit trait. Although, it's sad. Once I learned that Juliet was from Montana, and Oliver pointed out that's like the blonde girl from the fucking flashback dreams I had, I wanted to ditch Pez so bad. Be like, I need to talk to her now.
A Montanan, a werebreed. Don't have that in
A
my head.
Montanan who I recognize from my childhood. Like,
What?
wait a
The
minute.
childhood friend!
Oh lord.
We
Like, I
found her.
need... Like, now I just need to talk to you.
You,
First
me,
and foremost,
Carol,
I had a friend.
I like that. I just like you two have history. I don't even know your name. You're Montana.
me.
You're both from Montana. You're Montana.
You both have history. I don't know her name. We were childhood friends. I had friends?
Right? That's pretty much it. I had a child.
You're just assuming all Montanans know each other? Yes.
I mean, yeah.
Well, you're correct, but...
I'm not saying you're wrong, but fuck you.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna... Hopefully... I'm just gonna keep an eye on everything and see if, you know...
He ever comes to.
Basically,
This is about to be a 13-hour stream.
again...
Let me look back at the old one, actually. I think
He
it was
never
like
fixed-
session fucking 3 or something.
Because
He
I
never
remember...
fixed- It was early. It had to have been 6 or 7, because we had a
It was
couple
bef-
where it's just...
It was a couple before I joined, I know that.
Yeah.
Let me take...
Because I remember you were like, Jake was like, oh, you might want to watch the past sessions to, like, know what's up. And I see one that's like 10 hours. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Then
and
it's
I
like,
told-
oh, it's like him sleeping most of the
It was
time.
number
Like, oh,
5, yeah.
Yeah, 5. Yeah, 8 hours, 54 4 minutes.
Man, it's
Yeah.
always the long ones that fuck up. The 8-hour one, he fell asleep, and then the 7th-hour one, which was
Yeah.
needed.
I forgot the 7 hour.
I don't think. I think we just shouldn't go over a specific time because bad shit happens.
We need to have a hard 5-hour limit.
I still don't get why the 7th-hour one is still there.
Because he never took it down.
Well, I would do it.
We need to run some maintenance.
Yeah. Flannery just needs to let one of us, hey, let's go through and just, do a little bit of cleaning up here. But that's never going to happen.
Oh,
my god.
that's a
there it
snore.
That was a snore.
That's
There
a
it is.
snore. It's like watching the Discovery Channel.
Meh!
Where's the ban button?
Oh, God. I just wish there was a way we could, just, mute him, but, actually mute him on his side. Almost trolling,
If
but
we
not.
if one of us had admin powers, we could.
I know.
have an admin power, but I don't think I can because he's still streaming on his end, which will pick it up. I can make it so
Yeah.
we don't hear him, but it'll pick him up. Well, at that point, though, I feel like people will stop watching.
Yeah, we need to at least make this entertaining. So, let's see. What can we do with literally a small amount of space on stream?
We need that sweet ad revenue.
Okay. So basically, we have very, very little space. If
Okay.
you look on the screen, it's here. This is what we have.
Where's your cursor?
Over you guys. We
Over
have
our room. That's it.
right here.
Oh, that is
Wait,
very.
close stream, actually.
Yeah.
Let me pull the stream back up.
That'll be my job because I'm not going in.
Yeah, there's actually no point now.
Yeah, legitimately no point. So, how do we make this entertaining?
Pokemon Pictionary, like we did yesterday.
We don't have the space is the problem.
Damn. I'm seeing an ad right now, so I don't see how small the screen is.
Yeah, we could totally do Pokemon Pictionary.
No. I'm saying the problem is this. That's the smallest line.
You're right.
Yeah, now that I'm seeing it, I see the problem.
Yeah.
A little more zoomed out, then
Yeah.
but no.
Yeah.
Let's see. Shit.
Hello, my baby. Hello, Oliver.
here,
Perform.
hey. You know what? Well, I'm just gonna sign out of
84 years,
this
but
account
I'll
and
do
sign
my
into a
best.
different account on Google, so I can go over stuff for my campaign, stuff that I don't mind telling you about. So that's something that you can have.
Oh, the little talky talk.
Yeah, little talky doos.
Little
So-
talky podcasty thing.
All right, so basically, after this campaign wraps up, I'm going to be running more of a traditional style D&D campaign. It's going to be set in modern day in the fictional town of Hidden Springs, Colorado. And we already have our main player characters. We have... You know what, Cole? Why don't you introduce your boy and just give a quick blurb about him?
I'm Chadwick Hemingway Whitlock III. I like food. I play football, but I really want to dance, and my dad has a glandular problem.
I like how that's the last thing you mentioned, like it's the most important. My dad has a glandular problem.
I also really like K-pop and Korean culture.
Well, you said K-pop. You said K-pop and like general like Asian pop music.
Yes, yeah, you know. Korea, Asia, China, tomato.
Yeah. And then Saji, why don't you tell something about your boy?
I will be playing a young boy called Noah Oswald, who is a awkward lad who doesn't talk to many people nor deal with them. He is very much he's very focused on achieving his goal of being his dream job for one big purpose or another that may have happened in his family.
And then, since our resident DM for this current game that's on stream is asleep, I will go over Flannery's character. Flannery will be playing the young lass called Halen Shauna Locklear, who is quite the troublemaker in that she is constantly making trouble of the steely variety, like actual thieving, and is an orphan and is constantly in trouble to the point of she was caught breaking into some guy's house, and instead of going to juvie for 5 years, he adopted her as a weird form of punishment.
Because that makes sense.
Yeah. And yeah, she is definitely going to be interesting because she's being punished in the weirdest possible way by getting a better life.
I like that. It's like this. What are you gonna do? Send me in juvie? No. I'm gonna adopt you.
I'm your dad now.
No, I'm your father now.
No, okay. Oh god, no, it's like, oh, you're in so much trouble, young. You're not my dad. Papers say otherwise. Is that a challenge?
Is that a challenge?
And I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna give you guys this much, because you guys stayed awake as opposed to a certain someone. I was crunching the numbers, and I'm thinking there's
Oh, wait.
Huh?
Noises.
Oh.
Help! Help!
Wait, hold on.
Oh.
Let's see.
It's like Animal Planet.
He's freaking out.
We are currently watching the wild Flannery in his natural. What the hell is he doing? I'm legitimately like, if he's asleep, what is he doing?
Yeah.
Sleepboxing.
Boxing. I think he's dreaming he's fighting a kangaroo.
No, he's dreaming he is a kangaroo fighting a koala.
This is the COPPA commentary you came in for.
This is the quality content you stay up at 2:30 in the morning for, or watch the VOD at this point.
If you're watching the VOD past this point, why?
Oh yeah, no, you should have stopped 2 hours ago.
It's like real. Easter eggs.
You're right.
Like someone 3 years down the line are gonna be like, dude, I love that episode.
This is literally we're literally just doing this because we feel like we need to. Because Flannery didn't have the foresight into thinking, oh wait, I'm kind of tired.
Pretty much.
How does he do this, though? How?
I don't know!
I have no idea.
So many times!
I legit have no idea how you can, fall asleep. I could never fall asleep with my headset on.
No, same. I am dead awake. If anyone is talking at me, to me, with a headset on, if I'm moving in most vehicles, I have trouble falling asleep. I just generally don't fall asleep easily, and yet, look at him. He's a fucking narcoleptic. He's got narcolepsy.
Yeah, no. I don't get... Yeah, I could never fall asleep, just sitting at my computer, I'm impressed.
Yeah.
Kind of jealous, but also not.
Anyway, what I was saying is before is I realized you guys in DARP we didn't really have literally any reason to get together until we manufactured a reason to get together and hang out. So I'm going to alleviate that potential issue from the fucking start. And yeah, you guys won't have that.
I already know the reason. You told me.
Oh, what is the reason?
We are going to be sitting next to each other.
Yeah, I didn't say that.
Yeah, you did.
That's not what I said.
Well, whatever.
That's not
what did you say then?
I said it's going to be a group project.
Okay, the same thing.
Make a play. Just make like the models of the planets.
Nope. It's gonna be even weirder.
What I learned in boarding school is
Nope.
what
I
what
don't
Noah
want to-
learned in boarding school is.
I'm going to tell you this. You are going to be given a group assignment by your science teacher, which involves a bit of exploring the town.
Okay.
You'll be looking for something specifically, and I'm not sure how you're going to react because I want to keep that part secret.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys, let's go to the
You're
sewer.
looking for.
All great
You're
adventures.
looking for. Okay, you're looking for. Okay, fine. You're looking for a good spot to find some ingredients.
Oh, shut up, Donald.
God damn
Well,
it.
there might be a lucky symbol here.
I even played Kingdom Hearts 3, and I know what that is.
You know what's funny right now? if I didn't care about the integrity of this game, I could totally spoil a shit ton about what's gonna happen in DARP.
Yeah. You got so many fucking spoilers yesterday, and you tried to not tell me one, but you're like, "Oh yeah, nothing's happening on Tuesday," and you're
No,
smiling.
I'm
like
not
a
lying.
Fucking loony.
Nothing is happening Tuesday.
If you want
Except-
spoilers, I can just talk to Alistair and be like, okay,
Right.
give me the deets.
Okay, first
Who?
and foremost. Okay, first, what do you want to know, Oliver? Because I could tell you all about how Jesse ended up marrying.
I could all tell you all about how Jesse ended up marrying Angel.
That'd be a plot twist.
Be
That would be the
like, wait, when did this happen? Well, after you changed to try to, you weren't your normal self. She fell in love with Jesse instead.
guess I gotta kill Jesse now.
Yeah, she asked him to marry during graduation.
And right now, oddly enough, your friend Andy, yeah, she is the president of Dyson Fans.
Yeah, Jesse has currently the chancellor at Duel Academy, and has 3 kids with her.
Yeah,
Why can't I
and
see Jesse being chancellor or some fucking duel?
I could see that.
You know what's
and
funny?
I could see him being chancellor and just waiting at the docks for every boat that comes in and confiscating every single die that comes on the island.
You know what's. I'll give a little insight since nobody's asked. Since nobody has asked, or really, he hasn't given any hint what he wants to do after he's done with school. He does want to be a teacher.
Like, what kind of teacher?
Probably the dueling class.
Okay, first
PE
and foremost, if any of you little shits have a dice-based deck, get the fuck out of my class.
It's just like, I activate graceful dice, just have to duel. Jeremy! The fuck off my island!
Jeremy, you're disqualified from life.
Just pull out a shotgun.
Yeah.
But what he wants to do is to be a teacher and eventually maybe be chancellor of Duel Academy.
Ah. So that means in the future, when shit goes down, it's all your fault.
Yeah. Yeah.
Meanwhile, I think I've said this before, since once again, it's literally never come up. Ayumi's goal in life is to either make it big and the pro circuit, and then just cut all ties with the remaining bits of her family, or go off on her own and make her own Yakuza gang, so that way she can have all that sweet illegal money coming in.
Those
And
are two
maybe kill
very
her
different
dad.
ends of the spectrum.
Well, yeah, one is a best case scenario, one's a worst case scenario, because the other worst case scenario is continue to be a pawn for her father and live a miserable life.
What about Oliver? Because he wanted to be a dual performer, but now I don't know what the fuck.
Now he wants to be a sad sack.
It's a title because with the whole professional duels. That was like the original intention, but now like it's whatever might happen. He's what is immediately catching his attention might be a pro duelist due to you know, backstory influences. But yeah, that seems to be top on the list. But it's at this point like AO or high school students like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Yeah. See, Jesse would gonna end up being tempted to go pro, or tempted, but it's like he wants to help people more, and this is the way he sees how he can do it, unless things change over the next few seasons.
Yeah.
You need Jesse with glasses. You know what? I'll do that whenever I feel like it.
The one thing I do have to say though is it's unfortunate that we didn't have any of that, like relatively early on and like good enough character interaction at the point where it's like, oh yeah, I can actually trust you guys and stuff like that, because a lot of this stuff is like, yeah, Ayumi's not been talking about herself a lot because, she kind of has trust issues. So giving information's kind of a bad idea.
We're also just flat out scared of Ayumi.
Well, yeah, but I mean, she has done literally nothing that should make you guys be afraid.
No, but we've seen what can happen, and we're afraid to make you afraid. I mean,
You bash a guy's skull in front of us.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Did you not bash a guy's skull in front of us?
I mean, he was trying to kill you guys.
Yeah, but that's like extreme.
Yeah, but knowing that you're capable of doing that...
Look.
We can't get on your...
After you almost kill 4 of your classmates back in 5th grade, a skull is an easy thing to crack.
Were you raised in the Hidden Mist Village or something? Where you have to kill your classmates?
No.
This is the classroom.
Right? Like, what the hell?
Look, and I fine, because this was already... They kind of, like, ambushed her and tried to beat her down and potentially kill her because one of them was attacking her with, like, a tree branch. And she kind of snapped and ended up, like, really beating on them. Sure, she may have walked away with a head wound, a broken arm, and a nearly broken leg. But you should have seen the other guys.
You know what? Let's pull up some of the juicy deets about Jesse I've written down.
His favorite color is magenta.
How'd you know?
I have revealed this already, but the original name I had for Jesse was Jesse Henderson. But before the game started, I'm like, wait a minute, that's like exactly like Jesse Anderson. I'm gonna change his name to Hopkins, but I forgot I did that.
So I was like, Crystal Beast, I'm gonna be disappointed.
Could be. I'm trying to see. Is there anything that any details aren't known?
Measurements.
Well, whilst you're waiting...
I guess I can do this when he was, I guess doing the entrance exam to get into Duel Academy. He stayed with Grandpa Duke.
Oh God.
For 2 weeks.
You got so much more lighthearted shit than I do.
Oh, yes.
Let me share this one. Oliver is a cat person. Because earlier on, he took in a stray. Then it ran away. But yeah. All this shit of fluffle dog, like, dogs are cool. I like cats.
Okay, you know what's funny? In my thing I wrote down, I had Grandpa Duke dead, because I have a thing that says it was really awkward at the funeral service when they had the organist play "Sexy Back" throughout the entire service.
And then it was even more awkward when they realized he wasn't dead.
Right?
And so like always a little jealous of Jesse's like, oh, you got a cat. Until he found out it was a magical cat, he's like, okay, never mind.
Okay, now
Also-
I'm not jealous. I don't like people cats.
This is for the best.
This was also describing the day 0 I had, seeing like people at the volcano. They threw a bunch of dungeon dice monster stuff into the volcano. During stuff about the volcano, he also heard the mumble something about spirits before he got out of there. Knowing he grew up being forced to play and being related to Duke Devlin, he was scared for his life.
Oh.
Also, he
Wow.
likes water because when growing up, they would go to go on vacation to like the beach, ocean, and that was the only time he didn't have to play Dungeon Dice Monsters.
Oh, I thought you liked the water because it's smooth and wet and gets everywhere, but it's not rough and coarse, so it's
Of course not.
Man, you have all that good stuff. Meanwhile, I have like, oh yeah, Ayumi mom was murdered, and then she moved back to Japan, and her father more or less hates her, and then she was mercilessly bullied in elementary school.
I have more funny details. What is that? A bear?
That's Flannery's dad.
I know it's Flannery, but
I mean, he might be a rotund gay man.
Wait a better get in the house.
some things I that growing up I had a very restricted diet. I was fed a lot of fruits, vegetables, along with either white meat or tofu. I was never allowed any sweets in my form, as that would mess with my brain or some other gay shit, according to my mom. School was tough. Where I'm from, everyone only plays Dungeon Dice Monsters or sports, which I wasn't allowed to play because it might hurt my dice rolling hand.
You're rolling hands.
So I had nothing in common with people at school.
You go up to
But even when I actually didn't mind the game, I was so much better than everyone else. Everyone hated me.
and oh god, you just remind me of that Christopher Walken thing. Walks up with a skateboard and a hat on back. Hello, my fellow kids. Do you want to go skateboards?
Hello, children.
Fun details about Ayumi. Let's see, I have a lot that I've written down. Let's see.
I forgot I gave this middle name to Oliver.
Fun fact is that Ayumi's last name legally is not Hirano, it's Otomo, but she went with her mother's name because fuck her dad. He's not cool. And what else? Oh, yeah. There's Majima, who otherwise known as Best Not Dad. He did all sorts of eccentric things, like how to teach her all about like how to win arcade games, usually what the best thing to get on the menu is based off what the style of what the location looks like, how to beat up a guy and not leave any obvious marks, eccentric nanny stuff.
Here's another one.
Have I ever?
Oh, go ahead.
Have I ever told like the one where Oliver's mom came to like a tournament of his dressed as a cheerleader?
Oh, yes.
That one was shown. Okay.
I don't know if you shared it with.
I don't think I gave full details on what happened, but essentially, like he entered a tournament. Like I don't know, I guess like mini league dueling, something like that. And then all of a sudden, you just hear in front of the crowd like, "Woo! That's my baby!" That's just Oliver's mom at you. And he's like, why? So when he was doing performance duels, you can see he got 0 because everyone was looking at his mom. With that, I guess at that time, like 27 charisma.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's insane.
I have something, literally, I've never even told you guys.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and that includes you, Mr. Bear, in the background.
I muted
Bear
him.
at the big blue house.
Oh my lord, he's getting
He
closer.
sounds like he's angry.
Oh, no. Guys, remember, make yourself look bigger. Back
Okay,
you.
I'll blow into my thumb and make my hand look really big.
Back, Mr. Bear!
Everyone, get in this cave!
But, why are bears terrified of caves? Why are we so lame?
Yogi.
He's right, bears are terrified of caves. But
Oh, Billy Mandy was such a damn good show.
other than his father knowing that he didn't want to play Dungeon Dice Duel Monsters, the only person who else knew was his second grade teacher.
Oh, I thought you were
Yeah.
gonna say was Uncle Darts.
No, closest thing to a friend was a second grade teacher who died. Natural causes.
Natural. He had a heart attack, cut himself up, put himself in a trash bag outside for collection on garbage day.
Yo, funny say that's the same way my dad died.
And this is something that has actually literally just been more or less brought up recently, but up until, I believe, let me think, a little over a year ago, Yumi had kept a diary. Doesn't seem like something she'd do, but yeah, she did.
Okay, everyone put all their biases, in-game biases aside. Who is best waifu and husbando? You can answer too,
Ooh.
Mr. Bear.
I mean, come on, first and foremost, husbando Archie, come on, guy.
He is the goodest boy. He's the most pure man of all time.
Honestly, though, if we're gonna look out with his eyes, I'd actually give Archie a chance.
Ah,
And the
you
bear
agree.
agrees.
The bear agrees.
The bear approves.
Bear. Oh,
It would
Oh,
probably
man.
be at first like, oh, he'll probably take me to somewhere fancy and be like, oh, he's not that bad.
well, it's like he's not a bad guy. He's just stupid.
He's just full of himself is the problem.
Yeah, like
He's
not-
He'll pay you for a date.
like he's not a bad guy. He just doesn't get it.
He just needs to be humble, honestly.
Yeah.
And I'm not
And I was
talking
like-
hashtag team humble.
Yeah. Like, I was like, getting knocked down a grade would probably do a lot.
Oh yeah.
Like, he'll have like an Asher type moment.
Basically, all I need to do is duel him with my warrior deck against his warrior deck, and he'll be like, oh shit.
Oh yeah, let this ship sail.
Archumi.
Archie.
I was literally thinking, oh shit, someone with a warrior deck who's a red and is infinitely better than me. Fuck.
He's like, oh, yes.
Okay, since we seem to agree on Archie, who's wife?
And no.
What's that, Mr. Bear? Andy? What's that?
I don't even know just to hear this.
You have an argument, but I don't know about that one.
Well, let's see. Let's take a look at who we have available for list. Because, I mean, the obvious answer is Oliver's mom.
Well say.
Okay, no, she's
Prime
not fully
candidate.
developed. We don't know her personality. We know her
Her
personality.
personality is she has a 36 in charisma.
Yeah, but we've never interacted. She's not fleshed out enough.
I believe she's fully fleshed out. Take a look at her picture.
Shut
There's
up. That's
so
not the
much
point.
flesh coming out.
Don't worry
You
about
want me to pull up a picture?
it. No, I know. It's a joke.
But if we're going for cereal,
What's
see.
that, Mr. Bear?
Kale, no, he's a dude. I understand the confusion.
I too like
Alexa.
salmon.
Alexa's also a dude.
Alexa's also a dude.
Uh,
He agrees. It's also a dude.
well, let's see. Let's go down the list. Lily, no, she's creepy. Raina, no, she's dead. Missy, no, she's a bitch.
She's creepy.
Lee, no, she's a drunk.
She's a drunk.
Sherry, no, she's like a pseudo Valley Girl French wannabe.
We've like never interacted with her.
Mimi, no, she screams.
No,
Yeah.
she's a screamer.
No, she likes demons.
Connor.
So she's just...
Oh, you're right.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Connor.
Oh god.
Then we
Connor
have.
boy.
Then we have Melody. No, she's a thought.
I mean, technically, they all are thoughts
I mean,
because they breathe.
She's like super thought though.
Oh, I agree.
She's a fake.
She's fake.
Julie. I mean, she's a dead and a cat, but that doesn't stop Jesse, so I can't.
No.
I feel like the way Julie acts around Jesse is just.
It's just
clingy.
yes. Yes.
Let's see. Then we also have.
We have the
Leah.
two Leahs.
Leah with and without a hat.
Mm-hmm.
I think like you and me had like a talk about how Leo seems to very forced into your life, but I mean, I feel like if you talked to her more, she wasn't bad.
Yeah. Like, Julie wasn't forced, but she's very clingy.
Like-
Yeah.
Like,
So Julie's a hard no because of how clingy she is.
See,
Leah didn't have any negatives to her. It was just
It just felt forced.
Yeah.
That was it.
and once we get her out of the phone, maybe that'd be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Who else do we? All right. We have.
There's the clones.
Miss Backache.
Miss Backache.
Oh, Miss Bagger.
There's the clones.
Clones don't have any personality, and I refuse to.
You're not wrong.
I refuse to believe that they aren't legitimately like clones. I've never seen them separate.
Bear confirmed they are clones.
Yeah. Okay.
Juliet.
So Juliet.
She has potential now.
potential for Jesse, yes,
She has potential for me.
but she still has literally no character. So I think we got to take her out of
Yeah,
this
no,
race.
we gotta write her off. No character whatsoever.
And so in that case,
Andy's a no. Oh wait, what about Swami?
Swami's a hard no.
Hard no.
We have no character there other than she's a shit Swami.
We didn't mention Angel. I don't think.
No, Angel.
We haven't.
I'm literally just. I think we're getting down to it. Literally, we have Angel and then Jen and then Ayumi, but she doesn't count because she's a player.
The player
Jen
characters
was-
don't count.
Yeah. Jin was a surprise.
Yeah,
Very
like,
much
surprisingly wholesome.
Making a late season push.
Mm-hmm.
It's like we
Angel
thought Angel had it locked up in the bag.
Yeah, now it's now I would wager that it's a relatively decent match between the two. Of course,
Only
Angel
because
has
she's
more screen
surprisingly
time.
wholesome.
Yeah, so if she wasn't, I wouldn't even include her. Let's be
Exactly.
real there.
Yeah, it looks like it's a tie between those two.
Oh, he's not happy.
He agrees, but he's not happy with it.
He's not happy. He really wants Andy to be on
Andy
there.
on that list.
But think about what about Andy makes her qualified? Nothing.
I mean, the thing is, she's nice, but she's also one of those overly Canadian.
Yeah.
She needs a little more backbone, and I've tried doing that, but then but then Yui got really pissed off at her.
Need some more America in your diet.
She seems to backpedal on a couple of things too.
Like what specifically? I'm just asking for my sake. I'm blanking.
Like one of the things of like, okay, guys, we should stick together, be safe, and then she'll run away and or go check on a well by herself.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think the reason she does that is because she's like technically dead already and a ghost, but not. Plus, she can use She can use instant transmission.
That's like a little confusion, but at the same time, though, it's like you're still susceptible to some stuff.
Yeah, it's
Even if it's like you got wind powers, that's great, but then these guys are magical bullshit.
Oh fuck! We blasted through the best husbando. We didn't even include Raffer Wheeler.
Really, get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, Wheeler
Alright.
doesn't matter. Raph,
I don't care about Raph.
he's fun for the memes. Well, okay,
Yeah,
so
that's about it, though.
So it sounds like
Well,
we're kind of waifu's kind of like a toss-up at this point, and honestly, given the late arrival of Jen, that's surprising.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
She really pedaled through it.
I think we'll just leave that there, and because there's not really much else to do, I'm keeping an eye on stream, see if it ever goes down, because that would be nice. But okay. Well, here's an idea, guys. I do have a bunch of tokens already made for my game. I can show you some.
Hey, we can see them.
Yeah, I mean, there's literally nothing I can do about that, but
yeah.
So I'm just gonna show you a handful, like Chad's dad.
Hey, you can post them in chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna post them in
Okay,
chat.
okay.
We just share our dads.
Okay, so
I already know what Chadwick's dad looks like, and I love it.
oh yeah, he knows. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna show I'm gonna show Dad 1, Dad 2, and do I have any other dads in here? I don't.
I love my
So
dad.
I love Flannery's dad.
oh yeah, and here I'm just gonna show you a bunch of like middle-aged or older gentlemen.
Is that the Colonel? that's the sexy Colonel.
I couldn't find a guy who fit the motif of what I was looking for, and I found this is fucking perfect, even though it's obvious.
The Colonel's got to be from. That's either one of our teachers or that's
Nope.
Kaylin's dad.
Nope.
What?
Nope.
Is that the foreign kid's dad?
Nope.
Who's the Colonel then?
He's the sheriff.
I love the sheriff.
I love the sheriff.
His name is Johan. You don't mess with the Johan.
My dad ain't a part of the. God damn it! I hate all of that.
The one at the top is Kaylin's dad.
Yeah, okay, I figured.
It makes
Why
sense.
does he look like JoJo's dad?
I know why.
Don't. No.
I'm not gonna say anything. And then you can tell the second one is Chadwick's dad.
Okay.
And then the last one, I'll let you guys take a guess as to who he is.
It's gotta be Noah's, right?
Nope, he's
What?
no one's dad. He is no one's dad.
He runs the arcade, doesn't he?
Nope.
Is that the guy that's like gonna ask? He's gonna train us to fight by asking us a bunch of random shit.
Yep, that is Jewel.
Oh wow, boy.
What did I say? His
Oh,
full.
boy.
What's his full name?
I can't wait to get my tennis racket.
His name is Elliot Jules. He's a Vietnam veteran.
So is the colonel.
Can't would give my slingshot and use pocket ammunition. Like a stick of gum.
All right. I'll say just. I'll give you 3 more tokens that I'll show you. Do you want them to be classmates? Or do you want them to be non-classmate NPCs?
I kind of want classmates. What do you think?
Classmates would be nice.
Okay, classmates. Now, let me just do a quick head count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I have 8 tokens.
I see you get a lot from your mom, Chad.
I'm just gonna say, I'll let you guys pick 3 numbers, 1 through 8.
Oh,
You got
3?
lucky number 7.
yeah, number 7. Lucky
Wait,
number
7.
8.
Okay, 7, 8, and 6.
6, 7, 6, 6, 7, 8.
6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8, guys. Really?
No, 7, 8, 6.
7, 8, 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want you. So, did I ever tell you the description I gave to Jake about Chadwick's mom?
No.
She's a gold digger, but she's not pretty enough, so she had to settle for middle.
There you go, guys.
Yo, you can't smoke in class.
It's a lollipop.
Oh,
My boy,
wait, are 2 of them smoking?
No.
I think that's Pocky. I don't know.
That's Pocky, that first one.
I already know which one's the best girl because one of them reminds me of Makoto.
I mean, are you talking about? Let me just double check. I got the name right for her because I had a. Yeah, you're talking about Johanna.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I just
Let me
realized.
guess. The second one is named like Aqua. Lena.
No. Yes, because you're looking at your phone and or hovering over and you can see what I named tokens, aren't you?
Then there's Roy. Roy's
Yep.
our
Yes.
boy. Alright, Johanna's best girl. I've already decided. Roy's gonna be my boy. And Lena's anime as fuck.
All right, because we're literally just waiting around. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice and give you.
Oh my god, he's upset.
He's upset that I'm being nice. Shit.
that got really loud out of nowhere.
All right. Let's do 3 more on the house. I'm gonna show you another classmate of yours, your science teacher, and the foreign kid.
Oh, the foreign kid. I am excited.
You gotta guess who's the foreign kid.
It's not Rolf. Wait, no, wait. Is the foreign kid from Captain Planet?
Fire!
Are you kidding?
Do you know the reason why I chose him?
Because he has red hair.
No.
Why?
There's a even simpler reason.
Because he's from a cartoon and not an anime.
Yep. He's foreign.
Oh my god.
Why are you drawn differently?
I hate you so much.
It works on so many levels, though.
Oh, you're one of those American cartoons.
Then there's York.
I want you to post like, I don't know, like fucking
Doctor.
CGI character.
There's Dr. Reginald.
His full name, if you would be so kind, is actually Dr. Reginald Lancelot.
God, what a prick.
He's a British professor, dude.
I'm so mad that that's why that's the foreign kid.
Because it makes sense, that's why you're mad.
I expected something else. Instead, that's just like, it works, but it's like, god damn it.
And then you got your last guy there.
Jeremy?
Yeah, Jeremy
Nice hat.
Hughes.
Wait, Jeremy Hughes?
Oh, I'm sorry, Jeremy.
Well, we already know who's best character.
I mean, his dad's in the military, and
Oh,
he has
no.
a sister that was just born.
No. I can't go through this again.
Oh, me and Jeremy can go get along.
Why? You also have a sister that was just born?
Sup, Caitlin? Your parents still dead
Oh
and
no.
shit?
I just got sisters. That'd be something.
Yo, you got sisters? How old are they?
Chad, no.
Chad, yes.
I mean, but seriously, I'll give you just because I already kind of played by hand a bit. Jeremy is going to be your fourth member of your group of your.
It's not
project.
yours.
It's not yours.
No. I'm so upset. I wanted Captain Planet with us.
Chad would be heart.
I mean, the thing is, the only reason I'm saying that is because he has a blue outline.
Oh yeah, he does, doesn't he?
It's a little obvious, so it's
Yeah.
like, okay, I'll just spill that beans.
Wait, how come Chad's dad is like a light blue?
Because that I use that to denote NPCs of different varieties, basically. Chad's dad is someone who may or may not show up a bit more. I don't know. I don't remember why I made it light blue, but there's a reason for it.
Okay, because I'm like, okay, the teacher one and the classroom one seem out. His was just the most out there one.
Yeah, I'm not 100% certain why I did that, because I was doing these over the course of a couple of days. And, yeah. But you're gonna love this, guys. Chad's dad is a missionary in Uganda.
Really?
Yep.
Oh
Oh,
lord.
I hate what you've done.
I love what I've done.
And,
I've created monsters on many levels.
oh. Hey, I have a question. Because you guys would have grown up in the area, do you guys think that either Noah or Chadwick would have been a Rocky Mountain oyster?
Probably not.
Oh, probably not, son.
You sure?
I guess I can close out tabletop. I don't know what I'm doing. It's open.
I'm pretty sure he wouldn't.
You sure?
I can't. Unless, like,
It's their
Chadwick's
version of the Boy Scouts.
with Chadwick dead, I don't think he would have made him. It's not sports.
Fair enough. I'm just asking because that's a thing that I made. For
No,
this. I was like,
that is a legitimate thing. Caleb says yes.
Can't be because she's kind of been like a ward of the state. Anyway, also about how well do you guys think you would have explored the town? It's like small. It's not a city, but it's smaller. It's larger than a village, but smaller than a town sort of. It's a comfortable size for exploration. It's not quite rural, but it's not quite urban or suburban.
I think Noah would have like branched out to places where he'd know where to go, like places where he would have to like pick up his sisters or like shortcuts and that type of stuff. Like never branch out too far, but enough to that he can get to the places most conveniently.
Okay.
Chadwick would probably, like, he'd know his way around town, but he probably wouldn't know, like, a lot of the details.
So he's the kind of guy who would look around and be like, "Oh, I know where the pizza place is, but I've never been."
Yeah,
Or, "Oh, that's an arcade. Never been inside."
pretty much.
Okay.
Oh, there's people in there. How about no?
Okay, that's basically the kind of stuff I'm trying to get from you guys, since both your character would have lived in the town for most, if not their entire life. So I'm just trying to figure out exactly how much leeway I should give you with regards to, like, oh, that's the Hollywood style prop shop. How familiar are you with it? Uh-huh.
How well as I Noah would primarily be always wearing a hoodie.
Yep. No, I get you. And so I'm just going to give you a quick list of locations around town that you guys can visit, and you can tell me whether or not that sounds like
No.
you would know about. I mean, obviously, there's the antique shop, the prop shop, your local the park, woods, the Veterans Hall,
Oh, definitely.
Big Jim's House O Karate.
They're called Big Jims. Why does it? I expected barbecue, and I got karate instead.
Because I was trying to make, like, the least, like, dojo sounding name ever.
Big Jim.
And then there's the soup store.
Oh yes, the soup store.
You know, Noah and Chad would do that gag, like, actually.
Oh god, yeah.
Just unironically.
Noah calls Chad. Dude, I need your help. Alright, I'm at the store.
Oh, I wasn't in her.
I'm buying clothes.
Well, hurry up and get over here.
Okay, don't rush me. Noah, why is there only soup?
What do you mean?
I mean, there's only soup, dude. Go to
the next aisle.
Okay, don't yell, man. I still only see soup.
Oh, What store are you in?
What do you mean? What store am I in?
Obviously, what store are you in if you can't find clothes?
I'm at the soup store.
Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Hang up.
Don't yell at me. The bear's been talkative recently.
He has.
Like, he was like really quiet for like an hour and a half. Now he's like been really talkative.
Yeah. And I'm just looking at the list of my characters, and it's like, shit, some of these people I need to flesh out beyond literally their name.
To answer your question, Cole, Noah has two little sisters.
How old?
Mom.
They're stepsisters. One's
Noah,
8 and
you
one's
dog,
6.
you. What'd you say?
One's 8 and one's 6.
Noah, what the hell? I guess this is anime.
Chadwick, no. God, the bear's talkative. The bear disagrees with you, disapproves of you there, Chadwick.
Good.
Oh my god, Flannery. Why? Just why?
Oh my god.
It's like, Chadwick, you know I'm gonna hit you for that comment alone.
Hey,
Yeah.
Kaylin, your parents still dead and shit? Oh, why'd you stab me with that knife?
Oh, that kinda hurts.
I don't think that's even a bear anymore.
No, I think at this point it's like a beached whale trying to get breath.
We gotta get into the ocean, guys.
Someone quick drive a forklift into it.
Good idea.
Ah, man. Like, seriously, how the fuck?
Nah, I'm still impressed that you can just fall asleep.
I
Yeah.
want to tweet at Discord, just being like, can we have like an alarm option? Like, can we like hover over someone's name?
Oh!
Oh,
As
he's
the
angry. He
tower-
doesn't like that idea.
That
For
like
your
just
own
scared
good.
me, I'm not gonna lie.
He's like, I want my sleep. I gotta see. Is it audible on stream? It's gotta.
That's probably all you
Pretty
can
sure
hear
it
on
is.
stream.
I
my
had
lord.
things for Noah. Oh yeah, that's his fucking name.
Oh god, he is audible on stream.
Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah. So like, would we have like been born and raised in this town, or could we have been like some?
I'm giving you that option. I'm saying, of course, you would have likely lived there for a decent amount of time, if not the majority or all of your life. But I'm not. You're not set in stone there. You guys are familiar with the town.
Okay.
I'm not gonna railroad you into saying, oh no, you've been to this town, you live in this town, you die in this town. I'm not a dick like that.
But
If you say
Jesse
you moved
might.
around a lot, if you say you moved around a lot, that's great. Give me a little heads up so I can at least,
I would say like he probably would have moved there after the event.
Okay, so when he's like 10ish, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I can work with that pretty well. Like, holy fuck, man.
I haven't muted. Let me join you on this.
No, it's bad.
It's really bad. Like,
Never
I
mind.
told him. I fucking told him we should have stopped and just picked up again on like tomorrow or Wednesday or whatever.
I did. I was like, mine's gonna take a while. Wow,
I
so
know.
maybe. I didn't think the talk between Jesse and Oliver were gonna happen, but I didn't see that shit coming.
No, I don't think anyone did. And I didn't think it would. I don't know how long it took. I feel like it was at least 20 minutes. I know that because you're going back. Like I said, it was a good talk. It was something Oliver needed. I'm just saying it was unexpectedly lengthy.
You can thank Nick for that.
I feel like the both of us had a lot to get off our chest. Mostly Oliver,
Yeah.
but like,
For me, it's like, alright, listen here, you sad sack of shit.
I was
Well, let me-
going to do that. I was going to do that in game, literally last session. Do that, but like at this point in time, I just can't bring myself to do that because I literally have no drive to yell at you. You're being literally nothing but a passive sack of shit.
Jesse takes a shot. Alright, listen up, Oliver.
Alright, it all started with this fucking gorilla.
Takes a shot. Alright, Oliver. Then I'll start it with this fucking gorilla.
alright, Jesse. Let me tell you why. It all started with this fucking dragon with fucking pimples all over it.
Alright, Oliver. First and foremost, thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Glad to be here.
Alright, let me tell you why you're wrong.
Let me
Thank you
tell
for
you
coming.
why.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
At least Jesse was able to like understand where he was fucking coming from.
I just hope, like the other 2 times he's tried it, didn't fall on deaf ears.
This one was better.
Damn.
This
See,
bear
the
is
thing
so
is, it's
angry.
like, I don't know what he needs to hear.
Yeah, Oliver is he is an enigma. Because I mean, if you tell me he just needs someone to yell at him to stop being such a fucking sad sack of shit. I mean, Jesse did that, but I can do it better.
Just pokes him with a stick. Be better.
Jeez. Okay, I'm also leaving tabletop. I'm gonna load
We're
up
still
something
on
else.
it.
I
forgot
was.
I had it open.
Yeah, I'm
for a
gonna load
while.
up something else and just put that on in the background whilst I wait.
I
Chat
don't
with you
know,
guys.
dude. I'm pretty tired. I might be going
I mean,
to bed.
you guys
I
can
can go a little longer.
I mean, I literally have nothing to do tomorrow, and I was up till 3 the other day, just doing. So, guys, the new Pokemon.
Mhm.
Just
Groki.
right now. I was about to say right now. With what little information we have, what's your starter?
I don't know their names.
You can go by typing.
Right now, probably the bunny.
Score Bunny.
Score bunny.
And you said Grookey, or Groki. I think it's Grookey because it's 2 O's.
That makes sense.
And then I'm going with my sad boy, Sobble. Sobble.
See, for me, it's like if Sobble's like evolution like get better, I'll probably go Sobble.
Sobble is
No.
a sad boy and just needs love.
Now I have two
True.
questions equally about Pokemon. Out of like all the generations, what did you pick first as your starter, and then who was your favorite starter?
Okay, I can go mine because mine is like hilariously consistent because for Gen 1 through 3, I picked the water starter. From Gen 4 through 6, I chose the fire. Then Gen 7 and just Gen 7 so far, I have picked the grass, and now I'm going back to water, although I am on the fence with Sobble and Grookey, so if I go 3, 3, and 3, that'd be amazing.
Well, here's what I chose through like my first playthroughs. These aren't my favorites, but this is just what I chose at the time. I chose Charmander in the beginning. I then chose Cyndaquil. Then I chose Trico. Then Chimchar. Gen 5, I picked Tempig. Gen 6, I picked Chespin. And in Gen 7, I picked Rowlet.
Rowlet for life.
Yeah, I was not
And
a
you,
water
Cole?
boy.
Okay, these are the first ones I picked. I actually had to write them down because I have to remember. I picked Squirtle, Cyndaquil, Trico, Piplup, Snivy, Froakie, and Poplio.
Solid choice.
So like, there's really no pattern for me.
No, but you have a clear preference for the water types.
Yeah, there's a preference for the water types.
Then
Now for favorites, that's a whole different thing.
for favorites, I can go mine. Squirtle, I'm literally 50-50 tie between Cyndaquil and Totodile. I gotta say I like Mudkips. The bear is agreeing with me. I like Mudkips. Then Piplup is adorbs. So right now my preference is looking water. But then when we get to Gen 5, Snivy takes the lead because he's like cool snake, grass, banana. Then Gen 6 was... What were the...
It was Chespin, Fennekin, and Froakie.
I'm leaning more towards Froakie just because it's got a cuter design. And then I'm really looking at, like I said, for Gen 7, that's Rowlet all the way. And then I'm torn between Sobble and Grookey. You can say Sobble.
My favorite was Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur is actually my favorite Pokemon of all time. Then Cyndaquil, because that motherfucker's so goddamn cute.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Especially in the anime.
Totodile's cute too, but I feel like Cyndaquil I feel like it not having any eyes. Or well.
Oh yeah, no, I understand entirely. I'm torn on
Cyndaquil
that.
in the anime was goddamn adorable.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
that helped too.
like I said, like I said, I was torn on both of them. It's like either Cyndaquil or Totodile, and they're both adorable in their own damn right.
I didn't pick Trico because it's still Trico because like he's just cool. Then it's probably still Chimchar. Turtwig kind of grew on me, but I just like Chimchar.
Turtwig was also pretty damn cute.
Gen 5 Oshawott.
Evolve or Oshawott.
Yeah, because I'm like, because like, fun looking at more. I'm like, it's pretty cute, and it becomes the most badass looking.
It is. Yeah, Samurott.
Yeah, then Gen 6, Froakie. Then 7, it's still Rowlet.
Rowlet for life.
Yeah, honestly, like the whole thing. I know like, there's a big meme between like firefighting, and it stopped at Gen 6, and honestly, like I feel like Litten might as well have been.
Really?
Even though it's a fire dark type,
it should be like okay. Litten should have been a firefighting type more so than Tepig.
Oh yeah,
like Emboar or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was talking about this earlier, but I'm almost hoping that we have a return to Gen 2 where the starters all just remain gear, water, fire, grass.
That'd be nice. Now look at them, like I just don't see it. I could probably see like the only one I can see staying pure would probably be Wobble.
Yeah, Sobbles.
Sobble's like the only one I could see.
Yeah.
Or I could also see it going like the Super Sad, and it's like a water ghost type.
Oh man.
Yeah, Super Sad.
Yeah.
Grungy, probably like grass.
Probably grass fighting, honestly.
I could see grass dark.
That too. Like I feel like that stick in his hair is gonna play a part.
Yeah, but I recently read a post that was like, it's like, oh, that'd be interesting. I recently read something that was interesting where they were like, oh, Grookey, it's kind of the way it was bashing a stick, it kind of looks like the drummer, like punk rock is pretty big in the UK right now, so I was like, oh, he could be a punk rock drummer. That'd be therefore. Okay, Flannery, shut the fuck up.
I have him muted. I couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah, it's getting bad, but being a punk rock drummer, so making him, be grass dark, that could work.
That'd be actually pretty cool.
Like honestly, my favorites compared to what I picked originally haven't really changed much. Only 2 of them are different.
Oh, really? What are those?
Because my favorites are Squirtle, Cyndaquil, Torchic because I really like Blaziken, Chimchar because I really like Infernape, Snivy, Froakie, Greninja's my favorite Pokemon. Was like my second favorite Pokemon, and then there's Rowlet.
Oh, that's interesting, because my favorite Pokemon are... I'm going to say Wartortle, and I really just like the entire line of Tyranitar, Larvitar, Pupitar. Just because they're just great.
If I had to pick top 3,
designs.
top 3, it would be
top 3.
Bulbasaur, 100%. Like I throw Everstone on it. I could deal with Ivysaur. I just honestly think Venusaur's ugly.
I can agree Venusaur's ugly.
I agree. I mean, it's supposed to look like a dinosaur, which is part of the reasoning for that, I believe.
It's like I could deal with Ivysaur. It's like a cooler Bulbasaur, but I just no.
I mean, for me, it's like also a Wartortle or Blastoise, because both of them can manage to look adorable, but Wartortle more so, because Blastoise has too much of that badass look going on with the 2 fucking cannons on the side of its shoulders.
Yeah, I do prefer Wartortle in that Evolution Line 9.
I actually don't like Wartortle.
Really?
That's all. I don't like. I like Squirtle and I like Blastoise. I don't really like Wartortle.
Reason behind that? Any?
I don't know.
None?
Just. I don't know.
you went from cute to
I don't know.
It goes because, in my opinion, it goes from cute to that like in between where it's like, oh, it's cute, it's trying to be cool, and it's kind of succeeding, but it's also cute because it's not.
I guess it's kind of like what all the first gen evolutionary lines kind of are. Like, you can see some form of cute in them,
Uh-huh.
even though they're trying to look cool.
Especially coughing.
Golfing's not trying to look cool.
But
Or
yeah,
cute.
my second favorite is Miss Drevius.
Ah.
That's
I don't
all.
mind Miss Magus. I just like Miss Drevius.
I think Mischievous looks better. I like Mischievous.
Yeah,
design
Mischievous
better.
is better design, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's like I'll go over Miss Magus, for better stats and all that. But Miss Drevius is so. And second, and this will always range. I love Heracross.
No, Heracross is a pretty boss Pokemon.
It's one of the few bug types, so I'm like, oh. I remember hating Butterfree at the beginning, but then it did grow on me.
Okay. Now, my favorite Pokemon is actually the only Pokemon plushie I have.
Oh,
No, that's not true. Because I forgot I got the 25th anniversary collector's one. For the other two that I really like. My favorite is Glaceon.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's another question. Evolutions. I already know yours is.
Well,
Yeah,
it's actually Flareon. No, Glaceon's my favorite. Greninja's my second favorite. And then it's between Celebi and Jirachi for third.
When did Greninja turn into an evolution?
When did Celebi
think
Jirachi?
He's going for top 3, but
Yeah, you were going for top 3 at the time, but Saji brought up top best favorite evolution. That depends. I'm gonna split it up into just first gen because that's one that everyone knows, and then overall. First gen, I have to say Jolteon. Just from a design standpoint, because the other ones, they looked kind of, with their sprite art, they looked kind of janky in my opinion. But and then if we're talking overall, I gotta say Espeon.
yeah, that was like at the time. Well, I'm gonna do what you did and split up like the gen thing. I actually liked Flareon, even though it's not good.
It's probably the worst evolution, honestly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's to me like one of the cutest in terms of like I'm a guy that likes the cute things, but if we're going for just Gen 1, overall, it used to be Espeon, but then Sylveon came out, and I fell in love.
I don't Sylveon. It's
Funny
just
you say that.
Uh,
Sylveon, since you already know what my favorite is, Sylveon's my second.
really?
Yeah.
I
didn't like it at first, but it's grown on me a lot.
I just find those like its eyes to be like creepy as fuck.
I can see it. But my like of the first three, my favorite's Vaporeon.
Funny how
Also, we got a
we are.
well-rounded,
Right?
we got a well-rounded team.
I also prefer Umbreon over Espeon.
Umbreon's cool. It's just I'm also thinking in terms of moveset.
Oh yeah,
And-
no, Umbreon's actually bad.
He's more of a
it's pretty
tank.
bad.
Yeah, he's a tank.
Yeah.
Espeon's just better than him, honestly. Like, if we're looking competitively.
Like,
If we're also looking
Umbreon,
competitively, Glaceon's dog shit.
like you kind of look at every evolution, but like that's cute in his own way. But then you look at Umbreon, and you're just like, I can't. At least to me.
So yeah, I look at Jolteon, I'm like, nothing about that is cute, and I think, yeah.
Okay. Favorite fossil Pokemon?
Cranidos.
Amora.
Really?
Really?
Uh-huh.
was gonna go with Ammonite because it's adorbs.
I also
I
like Anorith.
Oh,
I like
Anorith is
Kratos because I feel like its theme of like just headbutting. I don't know if it's what's actually based off of, but I love that. And Rampardos is so cool.
Oh, I also like the it was the Gen 5 turtle Pokemon guy. Also,
Oh,
Oh,
Tortuga.
yeah.
I often forget about him. I mostly often forget about Gen 5 entirely, but I remember Torterra.
I do too, but he was one of the few Pokemon that I actually legitimately liked. Alright. I'm gonna go for the loaded question here. Favorite dragon type?
I was gonna ask that actually. Funny.
Oh, heck.
Okay,
That one.
hot take. I fucking hate Dragonite's design.
I don't mind it.
I think it's so goddamn stupid. And I know somebody who loves Dragonite, and I'm like, it is so goddamn ugly.
I'm sorry, have you seen the video?
Yeah, get yourself a Dragonite.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that plenty of times.
And you still haven't been swayed over.
I hate Dragonite.
Well, then what's
Every
your
time I
favorite?
see it, I just want to punch it in its dumb fucking face.
And then it blasts you with a hyper beam and you're dead.
Good.
Anyway, what's your favorite?
Are we excluding legendaries?
Yeah. No,
Okay.
no legendaries.
Well, I don't even think a legendary is one of my favorites, anyways.
I mean, fine.
That's tough. I really like Hydreigon.
For me, it's a bit of a tie, but one edges one over the other. Noivern?
Noivern's
Really?
good up there. I like
Noivern's
Noivern
fucking
too.
badass to me.
I really like Noivern too.
But then the second one is Goomy. Because I think it's so. Because when I first caught that, I'm like, it's a what now? And then I trained that thing throughout the entirety to see its evolution, and it was fucking stupid. Like, I prefer Dragonite over this thing. It's stupid.
I actually
But-
prefer Goomy's thing over Dragonite's.
It's stupid, but I like the little theme around it of this thing being the weakest dragon.
Yeah.
I find
Okay.
ways to love it.
Alright, guys. My favorite dragon type Pokemon is Sceptile.
Get out.
Fucking Sceptile, get out.
But if we're including legendaries, it's probably Latias.
Yeah, but no legendaries this time around.
Yeah, but no legendaries, so then it's Hydreigon.
Really?
Yeah.
Wasn't one Sun Moon Dragon that looks like an old man?
Drampa.
That.
Yeah, Drampa.
It's a funny one.
Dragon Grandpa. That's the combo. And then for me, I've gotta say Salamence.
I can say that. That's like the most dragon of dragons.
It is, which is, yeah. It was either that or Flygon, just because Flygon just like is kind of goofy design.
Yeah, I can see Flygon, but like if we're talking about dragon Pokemon, Salamence is the most dragon of them all.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here's my next one. Favorite, generation bird, like Pidgey, then
I
Nocta,
hate-
then Hoodoo.
I actually hate all the birds.
Oh my god.
Okay, no, that's not true. I like Talonflame, kind of. I hate
Talonflame
it
was
the
cool.
least. Which one I hate the most is Unpheasant.
Unfit.
Okay.
Oh yeah, is that
Well,
the
I'll go
Dove
down.
one?
Yeah, it's the pigeon, pit dove, whatever.
I'll go down. I'll go through my list first. If we're talking birds, not including the legendary birds, I would say Farfetch'd for Gen 1. Gen 2... I think Gen 2 only had knocked out. No, they had Zatu, so, knocked out still. Like knocked out Hoodoo, the owl Pokemon. Gen 3, that goes to Pelipper because it's a giant fucking pelican and it's
Fuck
hilarious to me.
Pelipper. An ugly ass piece of shit.
Well, do you want to tell us what you really think?
I did. Thank you
Gen
very
4.
much.
Gen 4, without a doubt, is there's literally one answer that's got to be Chatot. Because you can use chatter and make your Pokemon say things like, "Go and die." Like there's no second choice. Now we're getting to Gen 5. Now, I guess the fossil bird Pokemon. I remember there was one of them.
Oh yeah, there's Archeops.
Oh yeah, that one too.
I like that one, kind of.
Then like the fletchling Talonflame line is, and then of course, my boy Rowlet, because he's a bird.
Yeah, he does count. I like Starly. It's Staravia, meh. But then Staraptor comes in. I love it. I also love that it knows close combat and Brave Bird.
Okay, I may have lied. I like Toucanon because when I first got it, I named it Loops.
And you're just gonna say you hate them all otherwise, right?
Of like the region's bird.
Well, I wasn't going by region bird
Are we
type.
including all flying types? Because that's different.
I was going with anything that was like remotely bird shaped.
Or that's different then. Okay, I thought we were just going by the region's bird, like Pidgey.
That was what I was
Starly.
going off of.
Yeah, and then I just kind of went off on like, what is my favorite bird-esque Pokemon?
See, I'll just go with Oliver's, and mine's like Toucanon. I fucking hate the rest.
Okay, if we're going in terms of that, I gotta go with Farfetch. He's got a stick.
Farfetch is so goddamn bad.
I know, but he's adorable because he has a stick.
He's not
It's also
adorable.
like Staraptor has like the little bang.
He's
Okay.
He's a bad boy.
Favorite bug type?
Scizor.
If we're not including Heracross, because I love that man so much.
Yeah, that for obvious reasons, other than Heracross for you.
Yeah. Probably, what? Oh, Swaddle.
Swaddle?
Because I just remember that's a bug grass.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, well,
Third place would have to be Cricketune because I love its cry.
I like
Oh,
its
yeah.
mustache.
It's amazing. Mustache.
Mustache.
For me, don't fuckle with Shuckle.
Right? Doesn't he have like the highest defense of all?
Yeah, he can potentially OTK anything.
Okay, there's a Pokemon I love
Or
because of
OHK.
the anime, and that's Hawlucha. Because I watched X and Y Pokemon anime. It's actually really good, and he in the entire time he's like a Mexican luchador. It's amazing.
I thought that's
By
like
the way,
Hawlucha's gimmick, but yeah.
Yeah, no, but he acts like he's a luchador, like he's flashy as shit.
By the way, Flannery went silent. I'm not sure if he's dead or not.
Oh, he did. He did go silent.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if we're still audible on stream.
That's a good question.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're audible on stream.
No.
Okay.
So. All right. Let's get to the question we've all been waiting for. Favorite Magikarp?
James's. Because it kicked his ass as soon as he released it.
I like
okay, but-
red Magikarp. Warrior.
Okay. But for real now, favorite legendary.
Okay,
Oh no!
that one's
Because they're so adorable.
a loaded question, that one.
Oh, okay. It's not easy.
It really ain't.
Cause like I don't care for like any of the tough looking ones. I like the adorable looking ones.
I mean, I'll go first. My favorite's Ho-Oh because I like the idea of a rainbow phoenix, and I just love its design.
That's pretty cool. Okay, no. Deoxys. Because I almost refuse to call it a Pokemon because it's a goddamn alien, but because of that, I like it. I also like how it just morphs too. Like it has many different forms. That's cool. Also, a fucking alien.
Aliens.
Because like I can't. I just simply can't believe anything else.
Okay. This is tough. Okay, I can get rid of these two. Oh god.
Because I mean, my second place would either be Celebi or Jirachi.
My top two are between Celebi and Jirachi because they're just so both goddamn adorable.
Does Victini count as a legendary?
Yeah,
Dratini?
Victini.
No, Victini.
Oh, Victini. I was about to say, like, Dratini, what the fuck you smoking, bro?
What about Arcanine? Because he's the legendary Pokemon.
How about, no?
No, I really like Celebi and Jirachi.
Okay, Celebi? Okay.
Because those are actually the two 25th anniversary plushies I own.
It's like it had to be Manaphy because that movie made me cry. Like no
Yeah,
other
that was-
Pokemon movie made me cry about
yeah.
that one.
I'm sure. Yeah, I remember that movie now.
Uh-huh. Okay. Now, I just have a legitimate question for you guys. How often do you, like, when you're just playing casual, versus playing the games casually, not going for, like, competitive shit, how often do you have an ice type on your roster?
It's surprisingly often now I think about it. Because I always kept Lapras. Gen 2, I had like. And what was the item in Gen 2?
There was only like
Piloswine,
Piloswine.
Delibird, but that only had present.
There was Jinx.
Yeah.
You could smooch them.
Either like an ice type or someone that had an ice type move.
Sneasel, but you couldn't get that till endgame.
Yeah, I think I had Swinub because I thought it would look stupid dumb, stupid cute.
How often I had an ice type?
Gen 3, I know Gen 3 I for a fact had a feel. Gen 4, if I'm trying to think about it. What was Gen 4's?
Abomasnow, Snover.
I don't think I had one Gen 4. I don't think I did. Gen 5. I don't have one either. I only remember Ice Cream, and I did not have that because I thought I was actually so dumb.
And then there's Cubchoo, Beartic, Cryogno.
I had Cryogonal.
So I guess not
See,
that
I
often.
didn't-
I guess only 3 times.
I had one, obviously sent out with Glaceon. I had Cryogonal. I honestly don't even remember many of the Pokemon from Kalos.
I think I only said that because I probably always had someone that knew Ice Beam or something ice related.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Like an
have.
actual ice type. It's tough.
Yeah, I can tell you this much. I've only had an ice type on my team once, and that wasn't technically twice now. One Like, and I'm talking like not I'll just throw it on my team for the time being, or I got it through an event and I want to see how it does. No, I'm talking like I went out of my way. I caught this. There's nothing special about it, and I just want to have it on my team. That was in Sun. I had Ninetales because it's Ice Ninetales and looks like almost like a ghostly fox, and it looked cool. And then
that's
in
awesome.
Ultra Sun, I have Crabominal.
Is that the friggin'
Ice Crab, yeah.
Yeah, the boxer one.
Yeah.
Yeah. But those are the only 2 times I can count having just a general, non-special Ice-type Pokemon on my team, because in Oras, I had the special Glalie, but I don't count that one because it was special.
See, it's tough because they always introduce ice types so late in games.
I know, and at that point, you already have a pretty well-rounded team because you're going for type coverage and not for, countering.
Would Lapras count? Is that technically an event one?
Yeah, it's water ice.
No, like is it technically an event one? Because they kind of just hand it to you.
No, when I say event, I'm talking like a download event. Like, you have to go to, like, you completed the Alpha Sapphire special trial thing. You get if you purchase the game, you'll get your free Glaceon or Glalie or whatever.
Oh yeah.
With the special move, Ice Face.
Mm.
Okay, I just want to make sure I wasn't crazy for that, because it's like I can count on one hand how many times I've had a legitimate Ice-type Pokemon on my team.
Well, it's
makes sense.
Like
I really thought about it.
Like Gen 2, they introduced Ice types at the 7th gym.
Yeah.
Gen 3, they introduce it at the 7th gym.
Actually, in Gen 2, they introduce it at the 7th gym. However, you can't proceed to the cave where you can catch one until you double back to Goldenrod City, defeat Team Rocket, then head back.
And then Gen 3, they introduce it at Moss Deep City, which is the 7th gym.
Yep.
Sinnoh, they introduce it. Snow Tree, which is the 7th gym.
Yep.
I think Vanillite came at least early enough, but
then
I think Unova came early enough. I think it was like only Vanillite, but you could get it. I think like the 6th gym. When was
still late?
It's still late. All things considered. Kalos. Shit, I don't know.
Let me see what.
I know the last gym leader was Ice in that game. So
Yeah.
you probably could
only one.
Kalos didn't have much. It only had
one ice type, and that was
had Bergmite.
Yeah, but like the ice guy was the last gym leader, so you probably assume you couldn't get it until then.
Mm-hmm.
And then Alola,
you only have technically you only have one new one, and that's Crabominal. But if we're talking about the Alolan forms, you have your Sandshrew and your Vulpix, but those.
When can you even catch those? I don't know.
Let me just see. I'm just gonna click on their. I got them open right here just so I can see.
I never bothered with the Alolan forms because I thought
I
it was
didn't either.
back.
It's from Mount Lanakila, and I've just been playing through Ultra Sun, so that is roughly 2/3 into your adventure, and that's a rough guesstimate.
Like, they introduce it so late.
Yeah, and their move pool isn't that great. The one reason you'd want to have them on your team before Gen 7 was because they were the only counter to dragons that weren't themselves weak to dragons. But now that we have Fairy, they're losing their shtick. Because literally everything else that they're good against, another type does better. Good against ground, well, we have water. Good against... actually, no, they're bad against ground. They're weak to ground. Good against rock, we have water types in abundance. And... shit, I think that's it.
What was Glaceon introduced? Like, what gen?
Fourth.
Fourth.
Oh, yeah. Leafeon 2?
Yeah.
It doesn't help that you had to get special rock in a specific area to involve them.
Yeah, that was annoying.
But yeah, we should introduce it so late.
Uh-huh.
And like like fairy. Like, why would you ever want an ice type over fairy type? If you're doing it to fight dragons.
I feel like ice would be one of those problem types then.
Yeah.
Because, oh my god, I'm looking at it, and... I think ice is literally strong just against a hand... Actually, no, there's more types than I was giving it credit for. I was looking at, I forgot they damaged bird or flying type as well.
Yeah.
Because I was about to say, fuck, they only do, like, against 3 types, and that's not great coverage, comparatively.
It's dragon, flying, grass.
Rock.
Are they strong against rock? I thought it was ground.
I think they are, because, you know...
It's either rock or ground they're strong against. It's one of the two. I don't remember.
Actually, I think it might be ground.
It's one of the two. So it has 4.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
then
I mean-
it's weak to fire, fighting, rock, steel.
There's just not much where you can just dedicate like your entire to your entire party when you have like ice babe, but it's just
I'd say it's literally any water type can learn.
yeah.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate that they're being outclassed at every turn just because there are Pokemon with movesets that are just, you know, more well-rounded.
Also, just never forget, Octillery can learn fire.
Octillery can what?
It can learn flamethrower and fire blast.
Oh yeah.
I'll never forget Octillery because it revolves from a fish.
Yeah. Octillery, what a strange Pokemon.
The biggest evolution now. I'm like, what?
And
yeah, I think I can't think of any other crazy evolutions like that. That's just so vastly different from the original.
Yeah, honestly.
Besides Remoraid and Octillery.
Right here, Remoraid and Octillery is the biggest one.
Magikarp Gyarados.
Yeah, that's another one.
Phoebus Milotic.
So it's pretty much all the fishies.
Yeah.
Not all. No,
I guess I just kind of got used to seeing fish.
I would also like to bring forth to the court Wooper and Quagsire.
They have like the same color palette at least.
They're fine.
They're fine.
Okay, fine. In that case, Mudkip and Swolpert.
No, not really.
I know. I'm joking there.
You know, in a way, Mareep always kind of confused me. Because I'm like, okay, it's a sheep, then Flappy, and then Ampharos. I'm like, what happened? I know you lost your hair, but what?
Guys, we're missing one. Clamperl to Huntail or Gorbis.
You're right, though. Yeah.
Like,
that was weird.
How the fuck how did that even?
Yeah, that one's weird. That one's definitely weird.
That is weird.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm just looking through a list of them real quick.
Tynamo to Electros.
What is Tynamo?
I
guess it's like a baby eel to just...
Oh my god, I remember. Flowitzer. That was a fun-ass Pokemon.
Oh yeah, the thing with a giant fuck-off hand.
Giant claw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I fucking loved him.
I guess Nuzleaf's the Sif's tree is kind of... Or Seedot.
Seedot's kind of weird.
Because, you know, you go from this little seed to a tube with legs. and arms, and then you lose those arms and replace them with leaves.
Okay, but if we're talking about just straight up like strange evolutions, Drowsy to Hypno. That one always threw me for a loop.
It didn't feel like much change, honestly.
Like, in terms of character, no, but in terms of design, it's like, you went from, like, a weird elephant thing to a guy with the thing on the string.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. It's like, I guess a more thinner Drowsy with a string coin.
With a more human-like features, because it loses that elephant nose.
Yeah.
I guess nose pass evolution's kind of fucking weird.
Evolves into Groucho.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Good Christ.
Good
Is the
Christ.
bear awake?
We've been deceived before.
Is he awake?
No.
Is he?
No way.
No. False
Yes.
alarm. Well, what? Let's see.
Skiddy did not need an evolution.
No, it really didn't. Now, I'm curious about you guys. What did you think of the in Gen 4 the 3 legendary psychic
Oh, the
knockoff
The Guardians of the Lake.
the knockoff Muse? Yeah,
Oh, I did not give a fuck about them.
I like
yeah.
Azelf.
Azelf's pretty cool, but the other Uxie and Mesprit.
I don't care about the other two at all.
Yeah, I'm like, I caught you just because I needed you for my random number machine.
They really did feel like rip-offs of like other
They
Pokemon.
did.
And they never felt like they played a bigger role.
Yeah, because they had the roaming mechanic of the dogs until you hit them enough times and they just like, oh, I'm fucking off back to my cave.
At least the dogs were cool, and when you saw them, you're like, oh!
Yeah. Especially in Crystal, because they had that sweet music that only they had when you ran into them.
Mm-hmm. I will admit, though, Trampitch into Flygon is... I'm not know where that goes.
Yeah, that was a weird one.
Okay.
When I found... Oh, yeah?
Dragonair to Dragonite.
Admittedly, I will have to kind of agree with you there. You don't see it coming.
Because it goes from Dratini, which is a small slender thing, to Dragonite, which is a longer blue slender thing, then to what the fuck?
It might be, it could have like turned into like a more Eastern style dragon, but it didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's like Eastern, West.
Okay, if I may present this to the court. Pseudo-Wudo.
Honestly, though, it didn't need a baby form. It didn't.
It didn't. It was already weird enough as is.
Mime Jr.'s adorable.
Where I'm like, okay, let me cut this tree. What do you mean I can't cut it?
I have to water it.
Give me Mime Jr. over Mr. Mime any day.
Yeah.
Mr. Mime is just no.
Chimecho, whatever it is.
Oh, Chimecho, my boy.
Chimecho!
No one would have cared if it wasn't for James.
Oh, no one would care about
James
Carnivine.
is the true Pokemon master.
Carnivine,
Okay, me and my friends were discussing. Imagine if instead of Ash, Brock, and Misty, it was James and Brock traveling around.
Oh my god. Another bottle cap for my collection!
Girls! No time for girls, Brock!
like, I guess like one big reason I stopped the Pokemon was Team Rocket always just kind of pissed me off at times. I feel like they're just so overdone.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, they got the reason that became a problem is because they were the go-to when they required filler.
Yeah.
See, what bothers me about the Pokemon anime is that, like, okay, Like, I get you don't want Ash to be a Pokemon Master because the series would end, right? Yeah?
It really shouldn't.
But just because he wins a Pokemon League tournament doesn't mean he's a Pokemon Master.
I mean, he listens to Brock when he says, it's a water type, it's weak to fire types.
But I mean, like, just because he wins, like, say, like, the Hoenn League league, that means he still has to battle the Elite Four and then the champion.
Like, what are the qualifications of a Pokemon Master?
I assume they have win, like, every league and they're, like, champion of every.
I feel like that'll be it, yeah, but it's
like, let him win a tournament and then, like, just have him lose to, like, the Elite Four or something.
Or have him lose to someone who's like, oh yeah, you won the Kalos region tournament.
Oh, don't
I'm
even get me started on
champion
Kalos.
I'm champion of the Unova region.
Friggin', I rage quit on Diamond and Pearl, and that's when I stopped because
Oh my god!
Was bullshit.
Yes! It's like he's in the semifinals, and they're like, oh yeah, I have all these overpowered legendaries. Like, okay.
I beat Paul, but then this motherfucker came in with a Darkrai.
Darkrai, and he had Latios.
This character was not ever mentioned at all.
No.
Like, these legendaries, albeit from movies, which I don't think are canon at all. Like, what?
Oh no, Sinnoh's ending is just so bad.
Yeah,
I mean, Sinnoh in general wasn't great. You remember, I think it was Sinnoh. You remember when Ash was taken over by the spirit of an evil emperor who was trying to
that was the Battle Frontier.
Okay, it was right. It was either in between or in Gen 4. So I was like,
really
but
dumb.
still,
Really dumb.
Yeah,
yeah.
It's just the main thing with Sinnoh was like he had no reason to lose, and the way they did it felt like a cop out.
Then it's like, how does Ash feel like he gets like dumber every region?
Well, I mean, he keeps stealing people's bikes, so he keeps getting beat over the head when he steals them. So,
like,
there's your reason.
Straight up in Gen 6, I thought was like the first time he's actually a smart traitor.
I watched that Pokemon League. That thing was Dragon Ball Z levels.
Okay, like,
awesome.
Okay, that anime is actually very well written. That season, I guess, X and Y is actually really good.
I always just kind of skip the Pokemon Leagues because those were the things that interest me. I guess I
had heard that it's actually pretty good, so I watched it, and it's like, for Pokemon standards, like, that could be a standalone anime. Honestly.
One thing I don't understand, and you could probably explain it to me, was Ash's Greninja.
Ash Greninja. Okay. So pretty much, I'm gonna just give you like the full like story from like the beginning. So he gets to like the professor's area, and there's this Froakie that like pretty much has like left all its trainers beforehand because they like all suck. Pretty much. And then obviously the Froakie's like, yo, Ash is cool. And he goes with him. And then like, I guess because they both only just want it, like, it's been a couple of years since I watched it, so it's gonna be a little choppy remembering, but it's like, they both like really want to win, and so their emotions like synchronize. And for some reason that causes like Froakie to undergo a transformation. Which is pretty much just a mega evolution.
That's what I assumed. It's just Ash's mega evolution.
It's Ash's special mega because they gave him like a mega bracelet and everything. It just wouldn't. It would just be, there'd be continuity issues with like next season. Like, why doesn't he have it?
It just feels like, what is with this Greninja?
Oh no, the Greninja. It's like holy.
Oh yeah. I guess like the other bullshit thing about that Pokemon League was, didn't like his Greninja take on a Mega Sceptile, which was 4 times resistant to it?
Yeah.
And then lost to a Charizard.
Yeah, it loses to Charizard. It's like, huh?
Brain, please.
Okay, I will also say, I was so impressed with Pokemon X and Y. It made the move cut look so badass.
Dude.
But can it do that? Can it do that with Flash?
No, I don't know, but like with cut, it was like in the when he was battling a Sceptile, like it was like cutting up the frenzy plant and stuff. I'm like, I've never wanted to use cut more in my life.
I know, like his what was it? Water Shuriken was like an actual like Rasen Shuriken level.
Oh no, yeah, no, Water Shuriken, yeah, that one was also nutty. It also knew Aerial Ace, I think. I don't remember the other one.
That Greninja was fucking awesome.
I think its moveset was Water Shuriken, Cut, Aerial Ace, Double Team.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I was like, wow.
I can understand Ash's Pikachu not, being God tier level, but I feel like you should be able to
I think that's partially why I enjoyed X and Y, because it wasn't Pikachu who's the star. Like
Yeah.
Pikachu was still really good, but like Greninja was like obviously the best. And then he
Didn't he-
releases it.
Didn't his Pikachu lose a move for Electro Ball?
It doesn't know Volt Tackle. That's all I know.
What happened to Volt Tackle?
Like he just doesn't have it anymore. I don't
What the
know.
fuck?
Probably something
wait.
in Unova.
Wasn't there a point where like, oh yeah, Pikachu, it's forgotten everything about the previous region, so it's starting from scratch.
I think that was Unova when it got like hit with Zekrom. That's why it like lost to Snivy allegedly.
Yeah, because I'm like that Pikachu should be level 5,000 by now.
Yeah,
It did lose to a Snivy.
lost to a level 5 Snivy.
Get hit by Zekrom, I guess that will make sense. If you give me some legit reason,
I remember watching like the first like episode or something. It's like, oh yeah, I got hit with a Zekrom electric blast, so it like messed it up. Some Deus Ex Machina.
I also remember like just counting the episodes when I used to watch and just like, when is that Pikachu going to evolve? I remember just doing that. I don't know. I feel like his reasoning for it's kind of dumb.
Yeah. No, it's pretty dumb.
I also don't know Pikachu's reasoning over it too.
Like I could understand why it didn't want to evolve when it was fighting like Lieutenant Surge, but like afterwards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was also, wasn't that thing like Don's Piplup?
I don't remember.
I remember like Don's Piplup like didn't want to evolve either, so it kept like
So it could still be
containing the
adorable.
evolution.
So it could stay adorable, probably.
Probably. I can understand.
Because marketing.
I can understand like Dawn not evolving her Pokemon because you want to keep them cute.
Yeah.
I can understand her reasoning behind not evolving her Pokemon way more than Ash.
Also in X and Y, one of the girl companion finally does something.
What?
She it's not shown on screen, but it's heavily implied that she kissed Ash.
How scandalous.
I know, right?
I'm
Take
gonna write
that,
an angry
everyone
letter.
Take that, every other girl in Pokemon.
I'm trying to look back on like Ash's team. Let me pull up the Pokemon Wiki and look at his team and be like, why did that not evolve? Let's start with Bulbasaur. Why did that not evolve?
Why? What about
Oh yeah,
Quilava?
Bulbasaur, yeah.
Quilava?
Why not Totodile?
When I first saw Quilava, I'm like, when did Cyndaquil evolve? that was the first
Right?
thing in my head.
Right?
Yeah,
I'm like, when did that happen?
I remember seeing a rerun at one point. I was like, oh.
If not, just give the man like a.
Okay,
Man,
why
like,
did
I don't
Squirtle
get too,
evolve?
like, he had a Bayleaf, and that was the only one that evolved at the time. I don't know when the hell
The
Quilava
reason
happened.
Squirtle didn't evolve because it needed to stay the leader of the Squirtle squad.
You're right.
Charmander was
What?
like, fuck you.
Why'd Chikorita stop at Bayleaf?
I don't know, man. It's not like Meganium was going to be any worse.
Not wrong.
Because it needed to have that, like, adorable reverse moe antenna in the shape of the leaf.
Why did Apom never evolve?
Don't you need like friendliness with that one? And he
And
traded
Ash
with
is
Don.
friends with none of his Pokemon.
He needed
That's
friendship
true.
and
He
gave
also
it away.
trades it away, doesn't he?
Yeah, for
I think he
Breezel.
does.
Which didn't evolve.
Wait, Ash had a Gibble?
Yeah,
He did get a Gibble, which didn't
I
evolve.
don't remember this at all. He also never evolved his Weasel.
Yeah. I think
but did he ever evolve his Bidoof?
He had a Bidoof? No, he didn't.
One of them did.
He didn't have a Bidoof.
Maybe Brock?
Okay. Oh my lord. Unova. He still has an Oshawott. He has a Pignite. He has a Snivy, a Scraggy, a Palpitoad.
Wait, really? Hold on.
Oh my lord. Evolve something.
Yeah, see, he has 30 Tauros.
Yeah, from the Safari Zone.
Yeah. Oh yeah, remember that? I think we all remember that episode where Krabby took names.
Oh
and
my
evolved.
lord.
Oh
Like
yeah,
the-
in the Pokemon League.
Yeah, was just whooping ass.
Yep. And I also remember how he won against a Bellsprout by having Muck just sit on it.
Yep.
He suffocated
The
that
badass
Bellsprout.
Bellsprout, and he just suffocated it.
Yep. The whole reason the Bellsprout was badass was because it was too small of a target for any of the attacks to hit.
Yeah. Had core fish. I can understand not evolving that one. I've thought about to forget that thing evolves. I think Sinnoh had the most evolved team.
Probably.
No.
No, Hoenn,
Gen-
because he had
Gen
Sceptile
6 is-
and...
He just kept an Oshawott. Man, Timpic just stuck at Pick Night, not even Emboar. And just single Snivy? My god, man.
Because in Gen 6, he had Greninja, Talonflame, Noivern, Gudra, and Pikachu.
Yeah, well, I mean, what about Gen 3, though? Because I remember he had a lot of evolved Pokemon by the end of that.
He had Sceptile, Swellow.
Sceptile, Swellow,
He had Torkoal, Corvish. He had some that didn't.
He had Sceptile, Swallow, Glalie.
Corfish, Torkoal.
Corfish didn't evolve.
Yeah, Corfish didn't evolve. He just had it.
Yeah.
We're talking for evolved at this point, like maxed out.
I think that's only those three. Yeah.
Really? I feel like he had more, but maybe I'm misremembering.
Gen 4 he had more.
Huh.
Gen 4 he...
Yeah, Gen 4, I think Gen 4 was the most, because you had Staraptor, Torterra, Infernape, and Gliscor.
No, Gen 6 has 5.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he has, I guess Hawlucha doesn't evolve. So it's the same amount, technically. Because he has a Noivern, a Talonflame, a Greninja, and a Gudra.
That's 4, so it's even at that case.
It's even.
2 dragons?
You're right.
Goddamn.
Well, he technically released Gudra, but it, like, comes back. Like, it's kind of like his, Charizard.
Oh, yeah, he did release some. Released Butterfree, Lapras, and Pidgeot. When did Pidgeot go?
It was like in the after story of the first season.
He traded away Apom and Eradicate. I don't know when Eradicate.
I forgot he had Eradicate.
I did too. He gave away a Beedrill. How was Larvitar not official?
I don't know. He gave birth to it.
He gave birth to a lot of Pokemon, didn't he?
It feels like there should be more. Technically, he released Bulbasaur and Squirtle.
Technically.
Yeah.
Charizard. Did he technically give that away too?
Butterfree.
Yeah, technically Charizard.
Yeah, he got Red Buff.
I think he kept all his Johto Pokemon and his Hoenn.
Yeah, because Larvitar technically wasn't his.
Is it not?
No, he was carrying the egg to bring to somewhere in it
Oh, okay.
because they were trying to show off the mechanic of eggs and hatching.
Oh, okay. I thought I was always his the entire time.
I don't think it was. I think they left it at Mount Silver to be with his family, which
Let's not forget
is like
Ash released Pikachu.
Yep. Yep.
Wait, wasn't there a point in like Black and White or something where Charizard came back? It was like, yo, man.
That was also in Hoenn?
Like, Charizard coming back is like Goku coming in to save the day.
Yeah.
Because I remember it was Johto when he left it at the Valley of the Charizards. Because they had to make room for Cyndaquil.
According to Bulbapedia, like Charizard, Squirtle, like they're technically not released apparently, but like the ones he's like actually like released, there's been Butterfree, technically Pikachu, Pidgeot, Lapras, Goodra, Greninja, and Poipole.
Yeah, how's a Poipole?
I don't know.
It's a Gen
Legit
5
don't know.
tadpole Pokemon that's totally not a
Poipole?
Poliwhirl.
No, that's not
Oh.
Poipole. That's time the Timpole. Poipole. It's a Gen 7.
It's like an Ultra Beast or something.
Yeah, it evolves into an Ultra Beast.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Not aliens, but just people from another dimension.
Yeah, you know. Obviously.
He had Nebby.
Get in the back.
Unofficially had Nebby.
What
Man,
the thing?
I remember Ash's Apom. I just feel like him trying to get away was just fun. That would definitely wasn't an Apom did.
Okay, I'm just going to point this out, guys. It's 4:15, 3:15 for you, Saji. Flannery's clearly dead, and I'm not sure if you guys want to stay up any later.
Probably not.
We're probably not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm thinking we just call it, and I've already messaged Flannery telling him what a big fuck-up he is.
Yeah. Well, at least at this point, he's done snoring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, we can't even go on tabletop and say, but actually we couldn't do that regardless. We couldn't leave a note because it's so fucking zoomed in. So, if anyone's watched to this point, why? And, go do something more productive because you're just otherwise going to listen to a guy sleeping for, like, probably another 4 hours.
Thanks for coming to our TED Talk.
Exactly.
Yep, thanks for coming to our TED Talk. We've determined that, in fact, the best Pokemon in the world is, without a doubt, Finneon. Thank you.
Have.
I'm gonna go
Okay.
now.
Yeah.
Good night, and see you later, everyone.
Later,
Goodbye.
boys.
Okay.